Hello, and I hope you are having the best of evenings or mornings or afternoons. Doesn't particularly matter for as long as you're having a good time. How are you? Let me just see. Okay, we have the sound. Everything seems to be fine. Yeah. Okay. That's that's it. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry. My brain is just a little bit foggy because I had like a billion stuff to do before starting the stream, and it was like 2 minutes to 9, and I was like, let's go live. And then I figured that once again I am out of headphones, so I've been looking for them for a little while, and I went outside today, so I was like listening to music, and I don't normally do that, but I took them with me, and every time I take them out of the house, there's a disaster because I just forget where they are, and I should look after my equipment better. Emerson, hi, and welcome back. How are you? Oh, I only had one coffee today, and I know that sounds horrible from a perspective of a non-coffee addict. But I am ready with my second mug, and I hope that you guys, as per usual, will continuously remind me to finish my coffee in due time. Because if I do not, it will be hard. Anyway, good morning, Lynette. How are you? Welcome back. Hmm. Okay. Today I actually am going to start while doing something ASAP. I know I don't need coffee. It's just that my body really wants coffee. There's a little bit of that. And I don't know, like, I think it's the taste. I don't know how, though, because I realized that coffee is a completely acquired taste. But it's like when I have a lot of work, it's like that. It just sounds horrible. It's embarrassing to even talk about. But like when I have a lot to do, like having that cup of coffee just kind of brings me peace, knowing that that single cup of coffee will get me through it. And I know it's horrible to be so attached to a substance of any form to sustain yourself, but I do sleep around 4 hours a day on average, so not too good, not too good at all. And I do need my caffeine. I hopefully one day soon my life will become a little bit more well, smooth, and I will be able to sleep more. But for now we have work to do. Morgan, welcome back. What time is it today? Today is well, I would always say coffee time, but it's 9:10 or 10 past 9 p.m. around here, if that's what you're wondering. Anyway, Angela, welcome back. How are you doing? Greetings to you too. Hello, Claus, as well. How are you doing? Today we have quite a bit of. I do live on bean juice. That's exactly right. Well, there's not a lot of stuff that humans really need. There's air, there's coffee, there's love if you're into that. But apart from that, like, what else do you really need in life? Except for, well, food and everything else. Never mind. Never mind. It is coffee time. It is always coffee time. I am so excited to possibly get that emote with the cup of coffee that may be coming in Endwalker. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but I am wildly excited for it. Anyway, I don't know why I'm out of breath. That's weird. What I was gonna say is today we're gonna watch a video. I kind of developed a habit of watching videos of my fellow content creators who may not have had that much exposure, in attempts to make friends with them and just kind of flush them out of the crowd. And you guys really help with that. I see that you, without any prejudice, post things on Discord that really kind of help me find people who I would like to, further follow and share their content and enjoy their content and stuff. So today we have a video to watch. at the beginning of the stream. It is around a half an hour long video, and it's called So Long Shadowbringers. It is by a fellow content creator, Lokidum. I don't know them. I've just subscribed to their channel. And this video is actually, I don't know, it was recommended, I think, by Cupcake, and Cupcake usually does not recommend bad stuff, so we're gonna watch it. And today I have two things that I am planning. First of all, I want to finish the Hildibrand questline, which I'll do probably after the video. And today I want to start the Scholasticate. Scholasticate, is that how you say it? The questline that basically awards you with the spectacles emote. I am so excited for that emote, and I think it's gonna be a cool story. So yeah, I am going to be doing both of that, and yeah, hopefully you are going to enjoy that as well. So, sorry, my headphones are falling down. Everything's falling apart. They were fine. Okay. Why do I not have? Where's my? I deleted my pictures. Okay, I need to. Okay, I need to get my picture back. I had a like a background picture. I don't like it when it's black when I'm watching videos because I think there's like a lot of contrast. Let me just okay, let me just quickly get something going so that at least it looks pretty and you're not distracted by okay, let's do it like this. Sorry that I'm basically setting it up here in front of your eyes. but there's no other choice currently. Okay, that is pretty much all that I wanted. We are not going to be looking at the game just yet. We are going to be watching this awesome video. So if you're feeling any bit emotional about Shadowbringers, this may or may not be video that you want to watch. But yeah. Oh, this emote sadly really uses glasses. Is that the emote that you can only use if you have glasses? Or is it an emote that, you know, kind of puts the glasses on you and you can do that? I'm very curious about that. But if you have to wear glasses to use the emote, guess who's going to be wearing them all the time? I'm so excited for it. Headpads for GG are sure going to happen as soon as I'm done with this. Do you know what? Since this is going to be half an hour, I'm just going to exit the game for the time being so that I don't keep up the queue and that I don't, well, basically lag my laptop away. Let me just... Okay, my son was playing with my chair again, and it's very, very low again. I don't even know how he does that, but I am small, so I have to fix that. And my camera is looking at things I don't want you to see, so, so we're gonna fix that too. Anyway, are we ready to go? I think so. I think this is gonna be cool and awesome. Let's go. And as someone who just finished Shadowbringers,
since I first played FFXIV so on May 28th of 2020, this login screen has greeted me almost every single day.
Yeah,
and while many find it obnoxious or just stupidly loud, I will never get tired of getting goosebumps from the roaring vocals and the way the screen lights up with the scene of the veil of light splitting open to reveal the night sky. I mean, how could I get tired of it? This starting screen is the one that has been there since I started and throughout my adventures in what has become one of my favorite games ever made, housing my favorite story ever told not only in a video game, but in any form of media. Despite the fact that it destroys my eardrums in the morning when I log in, and floods my previous...
I don't understand why they made it so loud. Like, I'm pretty sure that it's just equally fixable. What bothers me the most is when I remain logged... I remain logged in, and sometimes the game just logs me out and puts me back into, like, the trailer. And sometimes I already go to bed when that happens, and my laptop just stays turned on in the office. Sometimes I have to get out of bed and walk to the office and actually turn it off because the trailer sound and the sound of the home screen just wakes up everyone.
Dark room with a, well, flood of light. This is a formative and already nostalgic memory for me with the game, even if it hasn't been replaced yet. Final Fantasy XIV was my first MMO I actually played seriously. Aside from around 70 or so hours screwing around in ESO across a few years, this was it. Back when the pandemic truly began where I live, I turned to the world of MMOs to fill those suddenly empty days, and I started working my way down the list of the most popular ones and ones that had come out more recently, even making videos on them, which now I'll sit on my archive channel. But while not being long enough for those videos to get off the ground, but plenty long enough to bounce straight off of WoW, I found myself playing FF14, and my life was completely consumed by it, effectively making the worst of the pandemic to me seem like it never existed. From there, I worked my way through the entire main story.
I love how there are more people who say that. Sometimes I have a feeling that the pandemic hasn't affected me at all because I've just lived in this world for a very long time now, and I think during the pandemic it just kind of I think the pandemic in a way justified the existence of my world and my behavior. So when everything started happening, no matter how horrible it was, I just felt like my time has finally come, that I'm finally normal as someone who just likes to stay home.
Fell in with a more high-end FC who taught me the more advanced ropes of the game. I got into raiding for the first time in any game, and had all sorts of adventures and misadventures in the game, cataloging many of them here on this channel to share with others, and as time marched on, here we are, at the very end of the Shadowbringers era. Everything I mentioned a minute ago is what encapsulates the whole era for me. It was a time filled with so many new experiences I'd never had before in gaming, and books upon books worth of memories and video scripts, and as pathetic as it may sound, it took away much of the monotony that came along with my day-to-day life.
I don't think that's
So as my last video of this expansion, I wanted to make this one to share my personal experiences throughout this era of the game, and the memories I will carry on with me in order to, when it is time, be able to happily say, so long, Shadowbringers.
Oh, goosebumps and everything, right?
The most logical place to begin a video like this would of course be the beginning. It was the beginning of when the pandemic really started getting bad, back before the summer of 2020. And with the ridiculous amount of free time I found myself now having, I decided to truly jump into an MMO for the first time. My mind swayed by a myriad of YouTube videos and other media that had given me this extremely strange longing of sorts to immerse myself in such a game as I was seeing. So I made a list of popular MMOs and started to work my way down. I'd played a fair bit of ESO extremely casually in the past, but could never really get into it. I didn't even get 10 hours into BDO before getting bored and annoyed by the cash shop constantly popping up.
I feel like I've actually just missed out by not just taking a few days for each one of these games, at least as a content creator, to just like sit down and play through them. I feel like it is my responsibility to do it, but at the same time I'm lacking the time, and there's like a little bit of motivation in me that's lacking because I've just been playing Final Fantasy and I've been so happy that I don't ever want to leave.
I didn't quite jive with the lobby-based action of PSO2, and for some reason I managed to find myself absolutely despising nearly every aspect of Terra within an hour of beating its abysmal tutorial. So I moved on to the game that was the poster boy of MMOs, and the one I was absolutely convinced would pull me in.
Teldrassil, that's my favorite
World
zone.
Of Warcraft.
That's my favorite zone.
A single look at my YouTube channel will pretty quickly tell you all you need to know about how that went. I made it to the free trial level cap on multiple characters and just found myself not able to get into it for whatever reason, which after convincing myself that this would be the game for me really left me bummed out.
Because you don't really get to play the game in WoW until you're max level. There is nothing absolutely going on until you're max level. There's no community. There's no appreciation for your own level because you know that you don't have anything. Like, you don't have these things like, side content or anything like that unlocked so that you can dedicate yourselves to them. In WoW, there are 2 professions that you can have at a time. And you can't just, level your professions because you're going to need the mats from, other zones and stuff. And it just doesn't pay off to actually just, buy them with money because in lower expansions, you don't earn enough money. There's no way for you to earn money to get the mats to level the professions in front of your main character or whatever. People just don't do that, and professions are not that fun to begin with. So there's that. There's just nothing to do in level 20. It's like you're level 20, it's like you're level 0. If you're level 60, it's like you're level 0 until you hit the max level.
Though, soon after I would quickly learn that the game I was told about and so excited to try hadn't been that way since 2010. So in hindsight, if I had done my research, I could have avoided that whole kerfuffle, but you know, I didn't. The next game up on the list was FF14, a game that I'd heard of a few times before, with many people I knew online having at least tried it, with some actually getting pretty deep into it. Unlike seemingly everyone else who has tried the game in recent memory, going in, I knew nothing more than the fact that it existed. So just as systematically as I'd moved through the other MMOs I'd tried, I downloaded the game and started it up. And right off the bat, there was something different about 14 to all of the other games I'd played so far.
I'm gonna be honest, the first time I heard about Final Fantasy series was when I was watching a music video. I think it was like Eminem's remix music video or something that had like the cutscenes from Final Fantasy playing like in the background throughout the song. But later I discovered that those are not the cutscenes from 14, although I thought they were, because that's the only game that I ever really heard of. To this day, I don't know where those cutscenes come from. Maybe they come from 11, maybe they come from some other game, but it is definitely Final Fantasy. And that's kind of how I first found out about the series, through music. It's crazy.
Whether it was the beautiful city of Ul'dah, the desert plains of Thanalan, which I adored at first sight, the character that I'd actually enjoyed creating and put effort into, or just simple desperation for wanting to fall into an MMO, I found myself actually becoming engrossed in 14. It was a huge world that I knew absolutely nothing about, and I had no preconceived notions like some ex-WoW player who'd been burned for years and has been led to believe 14 was some weird fetish game. And considering at the time of 1.0's original launch, I wasn't even 5 years old yet, I didn't know anything about the game being nigh on unplayable garbage at any point. And unlike some FF vet who was just looking for a good Final Fantasy fix, I had no such a draw.
Exactly.
While I knew about the history and respected the legacy of the series, the only experience I had with it before 14 was Final Fantasy Explorers on the 3DS, which I never played for more than 5 hours as a kid, and Final Fantasy VII, which is a game I will never be able to finish without being bored to tears. So, it was a strange thing when I suddenly hit the then free trial cap of level 35 and was unable to progress what I was doing any further. I then checked my playtime and found I had already sunk nearly a day of my life into the game in the span of less than a week. And in that moment, I realized just how much I was enjoying the game and how much it was pulling me in. So despite being a basically broke 14-year-old at the time, I ponied up enough money to grab the complete edition and just kept on going, beginning the long journey through the MSQ with the end goal of hitting level 80.
He's so young, man.
If there is one distinct advantage to getting into 14 years after its release and halfway through an expansion cycle, it is the fact of just how much content there is to work through just to get to max level and the end of the current MSQ. I joined the game in the last few months or so of 5.2, so I had just under 7 years of content to work my way through. In the month of game time that came with the complete edition, I managed to get through all of ARR and the 2.x patches, as well as the first 20 quests or so of Heavensward. I would have made it further in that time if I did not decide to focus heavily on grinding irregular tomestones in order to get some mounts that I thought were cool in the 5.2 tombstone exchange.
People usually mention gold saucer as a distraction. I was kind of half waiting for that, but I guess this is kind of a similar distraction.
So by the time I entered Heavensward, I was well over level 60 thanks to the amount of dungeons I ran. But with that time now being up and the fact that I had basically no money left, I had to cancel my sub since I couldn't afford it. But honestly, I credit this time where I couldn't play the game for how strongly I fell in love with it later on. This was right before the ARR revamp that took place in 5.3, so in order to access Heavensward, I had to play through every single quest that was cut out less than 2 months later. And even though 2.5 and the beginning of Heavensward were a lot more enjoyable than what had come before it, I was seriously starting to feel burnout on the game after trudging through the mud that is ARR for the previous month. There is a reason that the ARR filter is so powerful and claims so many new players, and it almost claimed me. And this time without the game, I went off and did other things, played other games, and had a great time. But after a few weeks, I found my mind returning to Eorzea. And thus, once I had the money, I renewed my sub and continued on with the game, which had now seen the release of patch 5.3.
I'm glad that he is now on YouTube, because if he keeps making videos like this, he's gonna earn himself tons of money, and that will never be a problem anymore.
If I continued to play after starting to feel that burnout after 2.x, I don't think I would have hit any kind of second wind, and no matter how good Heavensward got, I think that post-ARR hangover of sorts would have likely killed any and all enjoyment there was to be had, and I probably would have straight up abandoned the game.
This is so sad.
So in this scenario, being a broke teenager actually helped me, which is something I think that very few can say about any scenario. But with that break taken,
in each scenario where money would, lead you to things you shouldn't be getting yourself into as a teenager, it's a good scenario. Trust me on that one.
And my excitement to continue the game refreshed, I forged ahead, moving through Heavensward, 3.x, Stormblood, and 4.x in under 2 months, and loving every second of it. In the process of playing through those expansions, the story fully pulled me in. I changed my character's look for a stupid reason in the story, and my new life as a walking ad for Square Enix officially began as I began to try and persuade friends of mine to get into the game. It's true what they say. You either quit having never completed ARR, or you become a walking, talking billboard that, like a black hole, tries to pull everything and everyone around you into the game. But with my multiple month-long journey through the base game and the first 2 expansions now out of the way, it was finally time to move into the content of Shadowbringers itself, the final and what would turn out to be the most incredible stretch yet of my journey to reach endgame. According to the metadata of some screenshots I took, the very day I entered Shadowbringers was November 10th of 2020, and I was in for one hell of a ride. Shadowbringers is constantly praised for its narrative, and for good reason. The world of the first makes everything in the story fresh and interesting once more. The Veil of Light is an ever-looming and obvious threat that always keeps the player engaged and focused on their objectives. The writing and character building are simply superb, and the music and set pieces frame and complete the story in a way that it becomes nearly unforgettable for those who had given their undivided attention up to that point. I entered
It just doesn't pay off to go through all of this content and then get to Shadowbringers and be burnt out and skip on some of the cutscenes or something. It's possibly the worst thing you can do for yourself as a player, because the payoff for the whole journey is so massive.
Shadowbringers at around level 74 on my Paladin, the only class I ever bothered to play up to that point. And after grinding Holminster Switch for a ridiculously long time for the Lakeland Fending set, which I proceeded not to use at all, and reached the point where I finally took down the Raktika Light Warden, I felt the rush of finally leveling up for the 79th time, and finally, after just over 200 hours, hitting the level cap of 80. From there, it was routine. I worked my way through the remainder of the base Shadowbringers story, laying low the final Light Warden before venturing into the empty ocean bubble that is the Tempest to take on and fell Hades.
Oh, is it too late to say Shadowbringers spoilers? I mean, you guys know that this is a Shadowbringers video, but if you haven't gotten yourself, the story spoiled just yet, and if you're new to Shadowbringers or the game, this might be a good time to be aware of that.
Learning the name of the Crystal Exarch for the first time by selecting the "'Tis good to see you awake, Grahatia," a dialogue option that, since I hadn't completed Crystal Tower, made no sense but seemed appropriate. From there, I was forced to play through and complete the Crystal Tower questline, as since I had beaten A Realm Reborn and Heavensward back in 5.2, it had since become a required content to progress. So I went into my first MMO raid, a giant bag of nerves, expecting to be absolutely obliterated in the 3 raids, and even reading a raid guide for the Labyrinth of the Ancients. Soon enough, I realized what a waste of time that had been, as the whole Alliance raid series had become a joke in the 7 years since its introduction, so I just kind of flew through it without an issue in the span of a day. After completing the Crystal Tower and watching Grahatia seal himself away, I returned to the first to meet up with the current Grahatia and began the steady march through the MSQ 5.1, 5.2, and 5.3.
That's so messed up, the fact that you didn't have to do the Crystal Tower. You go there and you learn the name of the Exarch by exactly like the way he said, by selecting the option and learning the name through it, just because you chose not to do the Alliance raids. That's such a discrepancy, because for some reason they believe that everyone would do the Alliance raid up until the point of Shadowbringers, but once you arrive to the game in Shadowbringers, there's no snowball's chance in hell that you're gonna go back and do everything under the sun to get to Shadowbringers and understand the full story. I don't know if I would have gone to Crystal Tower if I didn't have to, because I felt it was such a drag to have to do another raid to get myself out of Realm Reborn and experience the whole everything that everyone ever who came to this chat was hyping me up about, which is Heavensward. So I bet it wasn't a joke. Like the raids, the alliance raids. I bet there was, a lot of stuff to know and to be aware of. And I'm not saying the difficulty has necessarily changed. Maybe with the gear, um, like if you get better gear in Shadowbringers, once you go back, even if you're synced, you're still gonna do more damage, right? I'm not sure if that's the case, but I think that with the experience that MMO players have had throughout the years and the access to different games like World of Warcraft, like ESO or whatever, the fact that they've seen so many different mechanics has made them more capable of just doing them more easily in 2021.
Completing my journey through the MSQ to that point with the fall of Elidibus on November 3rd of 2020. A fight which drained all of my gil I had saved up to get into, as my gear was utter trash and I had to buy a bunch of Neo-ish Guardian Fending gear in order to meet the item level requirements.
That's beautiful gear though.
That hurt my soul. But with the Scions now returned to the source and my screen for the first time ever adorned with the MSQ to be continued widgets, as well as my Paladin having reached level 80, I had finally done it. I'd cleared the longest journey to max level that modern MMOs have to offer, and I'd done so in quite good time, finally arriving at Final Fantasy XIV's endgame. It took no more than 10 hours for me to realize that Final Fantasy XIV handles its endgame in a very interesting way compared to other games in the genre. Everything that was available to me throughout the MSQ was still there and simply more abundant. The only real change was the fact I didn't really have any more MSQ to work through. To sum it up, I discovered that in many ways the endgame in Final Fantasy XIV doesn't really exist in the way I would expect it to.
You don't feel the existential crisis once you finish the MSQ. I thought I would, but then I realized that I could have planned what I was gonna do even before I finished the MSQ, and those things that I had planned, they were not unavailable to me. I just chose not to do them before the MSQ. So I just kind of leaned into the plans that I've already made because that's how I chose to play the game. But some people could just like do both at the same time.
14 is a game that, unlike its counterparts, can't really be broken down into early game, leveling, and endgame. Instead, things from each expansion start unlocking as you progress through the story, and though the content from previous expansions is older and less active, it still exists in harmony with the newer stuff. Instead of gating all of its content behind the requirements of hitting what could be considered endgame, it gives all the content to you as you go. If you wanted to act like the game never received an update beyond Heavensward and only use 3.x gear and interact with 3.x content, ignoring all that came after it, in many ways you very much can, and it would not even be all that detrimental. All of 14's content since ARR exists in harmony, beckoning to you to come and experience it at your own pace and leisure.
In World of Warcraft, there is something called twinking, and you can twink yourself to a certain level, and no matter what you do not level your character past that, and you can use that gear. You can twink and queue for like PvP or whatever in basically in that level range, but you don't get to see like other stuff because your character still can't beat the environment or whatever. You can't equip any other gear that is above your level and whatnot. It's a bit different.
It doesn't push you towards anything and instead lets you explore what it has to offer on its own. And there are such systems in place to give you the best experience possible that it is still popular today to go back and progress through the Alexander Savage raids with all of your gear and attributes scaled down. Those are raids from Heavensward. At the time of recording this video, those are 6 years old. And even something as simple as gearing is completely optional outside of the item level requirement for certain content. You could truly just do whatever you wanted to do with nothing to guide you but whether you enjoyed it or not, which is something that I was shocked to find. But this sense of freedom and a lack of clear direction actually plays well into the game's favor, by giving you a better sense of actually existing in the world, and that the world around you is alive. Spread across all the years of content, there are players taking parts, with very few things actually falling neglected. And even though apparently the core gameplay loop at max level has not changed in years, which many would consider to be the sign of a dying and stagnant game, 14 somehow manages to keep that feeling fresh by keeping your attention on everything around it, rather than those progression systems themselves.
Or we could just consider FF to have a good endgame system where you don't feel overwhelmed, and you also don't feel like things are being taken from you because you didn't do them earlier. Can we not just call it good?
Encouraging you to think more about how you can have fun rather than how good your gear is. Which in a genre whose player base historically has been obsessed with arbitrary numbers is a nice breath of fresh air.
Yeah,
So
I
with the
never
freedom
was.
I was given, I decided to plunge into the harder content the game has to offer. A few days after hitting 80 as I continued to move through the MSQ, I joined up with an FC focused on raiding and other endgame activities that was looking for new members and willing to mentor new players into competent endgame ones. As my first excursion into the world of high-end content, that FC brought me into the Seed of Sacrifice Extreme less than a week after I beat the MSQ. And it was set to be a true
That's
trial by
insane.
fire for me. A player who thought the proper way to play Paladin was to only use the Royal Authority combo and to never use spells, only using my magic attacks to unleash Confiteor after Requiescat. Why did I think like this? Who the hell knows?
I know these
But I can say for
problems.
certain that got straightened out quite quickly.
Oh my god.
Despite going for multiple
This is
lockouts
like
and
me
having a
talking.
great deal of personal improvements, I never ended up getting the clear in SOS, with the closest that learning party ever got being well into the second phase with a 15% wipe. However, a few weeks later I did manage to learn and clear a fight that is no longer in the game, just an hour or so before the maintenance for the 5.4
no longer in the
release went
game?
underway. That fight was the Akafa Amphitheater Unreal, and the fact I managed to learn and clear that fight within the span of a single lockout
okay.
at the skill level I had reached at that time continues to surprise me to this day. But with the launch of 5.4 and the completion of my first current high-end duty at the time, I considered my initiation to the endgame complete, and I spent the next while improving my own gameplay and knowledge of my main class of Paladin with the intention of beginning to try and join a Savage static within my FC, though that eventually turned into creating my own. But as 5.4 hit and I truly began to get used to being at
That's
endgame
really
and doing my
impressive, too.
best to complete what content I could, I decided to give something else another go to
Yeah, I know Unreal. I was just I forgot about it, and it rotates with like every expansion, right? The trial or instance that is currently Unreal will no longer be Unreal in the next expansion, or is it the next patch? How does that work?
try and chronicle my experiences at endgame in a way that I could look back upon in the future. And that desire led to the rebirth of this channel and my love for making videos and streaming, which from that point on is directly tied to my experiences in 14 in a majority of ways. But that's a different story for a different time you didn't click on this video to hear. But with those last couple sections out of the way, let's move on to my actual highlights of the expansion and what I personally enjoyed the most about it. So,
That's a long
expansion highlights.
Like, what?
Boy oh boy, where do I begin? There are quite a lot of things that I could list that I experienced during the Shadowbringers
This is such a good
expansion,
video.
but for the sake of keeping with the theme of this particular X-Pack, I'll try my best to only keep the things that came along during this expansion's content cycle, so even though everything I've experienced in the game so far has been during Shadowbringers, I'll keep the stuff that just came out from June 2019 and beyond. Now then, to avoid possible pitchforks coming out and being pointed in my direction, if I don't mention it as the very first thing, a major highlight of this expansion was its story. Shadowbringers had an absolutely incredible plot full of highs and lows, amazing characters, great pacing, and it basically ticked every single box an incredibly written story needs to tick to reach that status. The base expansion on its own wove an amazing tale that was a joy to experience, and the story then went from strength to strength with the amazing patches 5.1 to 5.3 to finish up the main Shadowbringers plotlines, and basically anything involving the first for the foreseeable future. And then moving on to the pretty good patches that were 5.4 and 5.5 to set up the story for Endwalker to follow. Overall, the MSQ was absolutely fantastic in this expansion, and for more in-depth detail, you can check out my 3 So I Played FF14 videos that focus on 5.0 and its patches, as combined they are over an hour and a half long, and I really don't want to summarize all that here. But that verdict of being incredible is before looking at the Chronicles of a New Era questlines for this expansion, which were Eden, the Tsar of Werleet, and Yorha Dark Apocalypse. Now, I haven't gotten around to actually playing through Dark Apocalypse quite yet, and I can blame the copious amount of time it takes me to make videos for that, but I have completed the other two. Eden was pretty decent and probably tied for my second favorite raid series with Omega, with my favorite being Binding Coils of Bahamut, which I doubt they will ever be able to beat in a raid storyline. Though, that's a challenge to Pandemonium more than anything. Anyway, they did a really good job in Eden exploring the ideas of the Empty and the fate that had befallen the rest of Norvrand during the Flood of Light. And even though there were some more low-key and slow parts that I feel kinda dragged down the storyline at times, it was overall pretty solid and engaging. The fights were also pretty damn good and for the most part actually pretty enjoyable on normal difficulty, which is something I feel that not many fights in the game can boast outside of their first run. Eden at times feels like a greatest hits album.
Oh, I remember how you were all waiting for me to wipe for ages on this boss, and then we cleared it in, what was it, like, I think it was like 2 tries or something like that?
Of bosses from past storylines, but the music and actual fight designs themselves definitely lifted that up where it threatened to fall flat. Of course, this is just talking about the normal fights, as the savages I have completed are a whole other ball of wax, and I've only cleared a few of them, so I won't be going into those here. As for the Tsar of Werlyt, that storyline was fucking incredible, and it is filled with some of my favorite story moments, characters, cutscenes, and dialogue in the entire game. No joke, if I put this next to each expansion on a rating list, it would be second only to the Shadowbringers story.
Guy.
Full on bias here, but this questline is an absolute masterpiece. The emotional drive behind the whole story and how it expands on its main character, who is seemingly just a convenient plot device cast to the side, as well as their life story, past actions and their consequences, and different pieces of lore only thrown out in the past, is unparalleled. And that ending, oh my god, that ending has got to be one of the most satisfying things I've ever witnessed in storytelling, period. 10 out of 10. As for the fights,
it's weird how this game just kind of makes you love pain, right? The more painful the quest line is, or an event that happens at the end of it, the more players will be like, this is the best thing that's ever happened, you have to play through this. Like, it was the same with Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers had a massive amount of tragedy, and I only heard about the game, like so many others, during Shadowbringers. It's insane how much we love to be hurt.
and Castor Meriadanum are kind of a joke on normal, but the final trial, called the Cloud Deck, is actually quite difficult for a lot of Duty Finder groups and can lead to quite a few fun wipes. I've actually completed all of these fights on Extreme as well, and Cinder Drift is pretty decent if I remember correctly. I cleared it once in one lockout with my old FC back in 5.4 after getting no sleep the night before and kinda running around like a chicken with my head cut off. But it's a fun fight. Then there's Castor Meriadanum Extreme, which is a fight I know a little too well, as its rare drop, the Emerald Glibber, has evaded me for almost a year now across a ridiculous number of clears and heartbreaking moments of it dropping in farm parties, only for me to never roll over a 50.
Ouch.
But well, as much as I'd like to act like I hate that fight, it's actually pretty damn good. And the Cloud Deck Extreme is a really fun fight with some interesting mechanics, but is by far and away the easiest of the three, and possibly one of the easiest extremes in Shadowbringers, making the fact that it's the one that awards 2 totems per kill kind of an insult. If Emerald dropped 2 totems, I would have the Glibber by now. I think about this every night. It haunts me. The day I get the damn Glibber will be one of the happiest in recent memory, and then I can put this whole thing behind me.
That's a beautiful mouth.
Moving on.
Can't wait.
Let's talk about the zones this expansion, which were all pretty good, and all of them, aside from Ilmeg, which I personally don't like, largely due to its layouts, are going to be zones I miss being endgame zones and having high turnout for things like rare fates and hunt trains. Lakeland, the Amarang, Kalusha, Raktika, the Tempest, and fine even Ilmeg are incredible looking zones and are all extremely unique to anything else in the game.
I feel like I miss out on a lot. Like, when people talk about endgame, like, they talk about relic weapons, they talk about, fates and farming and, doing savages and whatnot. And I'm just like, they're doing side quests and being like, this is endgame. Like,
and even though Endwalker looks to have amazing zones as well, I don't think those will collectively top the Shadowbringer zones as a unit, to me at least. And that may just be nostalgia on my part, but who knows. There were also the 2 cities in this expansion, Yulmore and the Crystarium, and while I am actually not a huge fan of Yulmore, I adore the Crystarium. Ishgard may still be the city that has my heart, but in many ways the Crystarium is kind of a much grander, much larger, inverse version of Ishgard. I swear that sentence makes sense. The Crystarium is so bright and colorful, and I love the fact that it's basically a giant castle courtyard turned city with the beautiful crystal tower at its center. The giant domed areas are amazing, with all of them being unique, from a giant marketplace to a large library, an indoor garden, a stunning aetheryte plaza, and what is essentially a giant apartment building. The layout is also spectacular with its semicircle design, with all of the different levels and the giant flat courtyard in the middle, with all of the gold accents and metal running throughout everything.
Like, I think not having housing in the Crystarium is a bit of a missed opportunity, but at the same time, how would we ever justify that in the lore?
To Ishgard's more gothic / steampunk take on a giant castle city. I could honestly go on for hours about all the little details in the Crystarium, but I'll end off by saying that I don't think it is going to be dethroned as my number 2 city for a long time. For the next highlight, I want to talk about my absolute favorite content in Shadowbringers that, despite having had a pretty bumpy ride throughout the X-Pack and causing me personally a lot of headaches, I just can't help but love. And that content is, or rather was, Save the Queen. This, as many are no doubt aware, was an evolution of Stormblood's Eureka, basically keeping all the core ideas of new zones filled with tough enemies, giant semi-instance boss encounters, and full-on giant raids that players could trigger through their actions in the zone, all with its own independent leveling system. Except in Shadowbringers, they revamped a lot of this to be far more user and honestly casual-friendly than Eureka was. Now, when I say that Save the Queen content was my favorite thing, I by no means mean that I actually enjoyed doing the Relic, as thanks to the honestly abysmal drop rates of Relic upgrading items that dropped in Save the Queen zones, I just fucked off and did the alternate methods of collecting the necessary items outside of Boja, as it was much more efficient. By my favorite content, I mean literally everything and anything else Save the Queen brought with it, except that Relic bullshit. Before getting into the really good stuff,
it's like so many people are just so angry at the content, yet so many people have these relics, and they still go on and play the game every day. So it must not be that bad, right?
Stuff I've spent countless hours on. Let's touch on the story of Save the Queen, which is also pretty damn good. The story serves as a sequel of sorts to the Return to Evil's Alliance raids from Stormblood, focusing on the Bojan resistance that was first mentioned there, bringing back some characters from that plotline. Thematically, it also kind of continues the Gunbreaker job quest with the amount of references to Boja and even some common characters. In this storyline, we join up with the Bojan resistance to take back Boja from the Garlean Empire and topple the 4th Imperial Legion once and for all. The storylines across the new Save the Queen zones of both the Bojan Southern Front and Zadnor progress as the player ranks up by completing battles in a sector of the zone. And once the resistance has captured that area in the story, you move on to the next sector, with both zones' stories climaxing in big 48-man raids that I'll get into specifically in a minute. The cast of characters, plot, and overall storytelling in this content is actually pretty good, and so is getting to unravel the very interesting lore and mysteries that surround Boja and its queen Gunhilder. Overall, it's a solid tale that is far better than one would initially expect from this kind of content, and the only real bad thing about it is that it doesn't have its own New Game Plus chapter. So hopefully Yoshi P will realize his mistake and rectify it in the near future, as such an error is nigh on unforgivable. But now then, let's talk about the two zones in Save the Queen, the Bojan on the front and Zadnor.
I guess they're
both quite barren, but kind of beautiful in their own way. Well, at least Zadnor, which is very alien-seeming at times, while the Southern Front is basically a giant free-roam version of the game like Dark, which is by no means a criticism of it. While I think the Southern Front has the edge in most cases when comparing the two, both in zone design and content, they are both extremely cool and filled with all sorts of fun critical engagements with some really fun and challenging fights that are super fast paced with all sorts of mechanics to memorize and evade. And there are very few that I actually don't enjoy.
Doesn't it?
Even the good old murderous red chocobo that made its return from Eureka to continue to wreak havoc and haunt the dreams of the player base is a really fun encounter. And if not for the fight itself, then to simply watch the chat box. The fates in these zones, renamed as skirmishes, are also far more enjoyable than standard fates out in the normal zones, thanks to both having more interesting objectives, being more difficult than your standard fates, and being a part of a large group of players rushing from fate to fate, decimating them one by one. And if you die to some random mechanic or AoE gore, you're probably going to get left behind as the party charges on. It really does feel like you're going to war in these zones alongside an army of players, encouraged by the incredible and extremely fitting music in these zones. Though rushing a cluster of machines or normal enemies with an army of warriors of light all hellbent on fast leveling, getting relic items, or looking for missing field notes, and once they are beaten to the ground, everyone mounts up to run to the other side of the zone and kill more enemies while those ones are still twitching on the ground, is hilarious if not slightly intimidating. And then there are the 3 raids that came out during Save the Queen. Those being Castrum Lacus Latore in the Bojan Southern Front, Delubrum Regine, which is a separate instance, and the Dalriada in Zadnor. All of these raids are a great time no matter how many times I run them, with the exception of Delubrum Regine, which can get pretty damn frustrating depending on the party makeup and experience. Each of these raids are very unique to the others, with their own unique objectives to accomplish, like dividing and saving prisoners in CLL, making your way through some booby-trapped hallways with your only guide being some players hanging back to fight enemies in another room in Dalriada.
No, I actually unlocked... well, I didn't even unlock it. I took the blue quest for it. I think yesterday as I was going around Kugane doing Hildibrand quests, and I was like, hey, there's a blue quest I haven't done, so you can kind of get the sense of my priorities. how they go. Like, first, let's finish Hildibrand and everything else that's fun, and then once everything else is clear, maybe I go to war.
Or simply praying to the 12 that your party doesn't wipe on one of the bosses in DR. Every boss encounter is extremely well designed, unique, and most importantly, a lot of fun. Everything in between is also very enjoyable, far more so than you would expect different trash mobs or mechanics to be. And
fun.
The feeling of rushing a giant stronghold with a large party and crushing literally everything in your path was exhilarating. And the strict time limit of each of them, especially CLL back when it was first added, kept you on your toes. I've had so much fun in Save the Queen content since back when I first found out about it in 5.3, and I really hope we see something like it again, though hopefully without the absolutely abysmal drop rates of relic items. Then it would be perfect. To close off this section of the video and begin to wrap up, I just want to go over some memories that I will carry on from this expansion, the vast majority being good, but some being a bit more sour. I want to first and somewhat randomly touch on the towers which popped up in every zone upon completion of 5.4. While an eyesore to some, no doubt, I personally find them incredibly cool. The Telophoroi and Fandaniel immediately made a splash with these things as they announced their doomsday plot. And with such an extreme and constantly looming threat, what better way is there to show it than a tower literally looming over every single zone in the game? Just suddenly appearing when the lead up to Endwalker truly began and we started to learn about and understand just exactly what we're going up against. What better way to constantly remind and hype up a player base for a new expansion than that? You'd think I'd be sick of them after being forced to stare at them for almost a year now without any real build up to them quite yet,
like 2
but
weeks.
I haven't and I don't know why. Taking a step back from the immediate future and the plot to destroy the entire world for, what is it, the 8th and final time now, let's take a rapid fire look at other memories of mine from this expansion. I tried raiding for the first time in any MMO with my venture into Savage, which involved creating my own static of newer players, which ended up dying in 2 weeks, but I enjoyed it while it lasted. I then tried to build another static with the core of those who remained from the previous one. That died too, but I still had fun with it, which is what truly matters. Then there was the Ishgardian Restoration, which was a really cool thing to get to be a part of, even if it was only for the final stage. Getting to rebuild a residential district in my favorite city is already cool enough, but the fact that each server's actions left a permanent and a unique touch on every server is something that I've never seen in any game before.
Wait, I just did the like the blue quest line. Was there ever a thing, like a limited time thing that you had to participate in to make it happen? Because like the fates are still there and whatnot, but was there more to it when it came out?
And the fact that the actions of myself and the rest of the player base to build something up that will forever endure as part of the game through the Imperium Housing District is extremely special and something I am very grateful to have gotten the chance to be a part of, as minuscule as my role was. The Firmament Celebration feats were also a sight to behold on release with how massive the turnout turned out to be during each event on launch, and getting to almost hear the servers crying as a pack of players far too big for the server to render and handle at once descended on the fledgling district every 2 hours. If this was real life, we would need to rebuild the whole thing again after accidentally destroying it with all that many people. Every single patch day turned into a nice memory of joining the swarm of players rushing around the world to experience all the new content.
I can't wait
and even the small and annoying things that, like someone standing on top of the NPC you need to interact with, making it extremely hard to get to interact with them, turns into a funny thing you can have a chuckle at a few days later.
It's like, well, I was gonna pause here. It's like I thought this was extremely funny. Like if you were just picture Alice as a tiny little Elzen standing there, and like a bunch of warriors and just big ass people just kind of looming over her, trying to get something from her. Like, it's so intimidating to think about it that way.
Extremely hard to get to interact with them turns into a funny thing you can have a chuckle at a few days later. Discovering and taking part in countless hunt trains is another highlight. Flying around to kill a bunch of monsters as part of a giant army was already really cool, but seeing all the different mounts really does make it a sight to behold, with the flying army being a mix of everything from a basic Final Fantasy chocobo to all kinds of dragons to fucking Jibanyan from Yokai Watch, with a player sitting in its lap. It doesn't get much funnier than seeing something like that so out of place. I held a dueling tournament in the Excalibur Wolves Den to celebrate hitting 1,000 subs, which feels like a million years ago now. And despite being extremely scuffed, it was so much fun not only to organize it all and watch it play out, but it is even funnier to know that behind the scenes, I had accidentally bought about 10 million gil worth of enchanted elm lumber the day prior, and wouldn't have enough money to pay out the prize pool if an FC member hadn't bailed me out.
Where can you find that? what is it? The statue of the class that contributed the most in each server, the Firmament. I actually never even paid attention to that. But if we go to our Firmament, we will probably be able to see it somewhere.
Closest call I've ever had to widespread public embarrassment in my life so far. And that's just a few things. Every video I've made on my channel has memories associated with it, or is structured around a memory of a story I have from playing the game. It's rare that you can say this about a piece of media, let alone an MMO that siphons away thousands of hours of your life, but since I started playing it, FF14 has enriched my life and made every day so much more enjoyable. Weird to say out loud, but it's the truth. So that is more or less the story of my time with Shadowbringers. All the missing pieces or smaller details not included here are probably chronicled in some other video.
I'm actually getting ready to finally publish my own Shadowbringers review, and now I'm just like, I can't do it. This is so much better.
The Shadowbringers era and my time playing the game during it has been absolutely incredible. I've had so much fun, accomplished my goal of finding an MMO to be immersed in, made so many memories to look back on fondly in the years to come in basically all aspects of the game and things adjacent to it. And I've gotten to meet a bunch of new people along the way, a few of whom I can safely say I can now call friends. The only way I think it could have possibly gone better is if the static I created hadn't fallen apart and I'd actually cleared the tier. Though if that had happened, I might not have started making videos again. So, probably a blessing in disguise in the long run. My hopes going into the next expansion are pretty standard, although lofty. I hope that the Endwalker MSQ brings everything to a proper and satisfying conclusion, whether it be a happy or sad ending. I plan to get more involved in the Savage raiding scene and tackle all the tiers in Pandemonium while they are current, and have at least one ultimate cleared by the time 7.0 comes around. I hope to meet more cool people that I can become friends with and play with, and I hope I will actually manage to drag one of my friends into the game past the tutorial section, so hopefully I will do something to combat the ARR filter, because it's kinda getting insane. I'm like 0 for 5 at this point. But of course, what matters to me the most is that the game remains in a healthy state throughout Endwalker and continues to grow, and for it to remain just as fun and simply be another equal, if not more enjoyable and memorable time than what I've experienced throughout the Shadowbringers expansion. As long as it can meet those very basic things, I will be more than content at the end of the day. But I think after all of that, I'm out of things to say. The time since I started playing the game over a year and a half ago now has flown by in a flash.
Like, this guy makes such good videos, I don't even know who he is, yet we're at 32 minutes and 18 seconds of his 33-minute video. And I'm watching the whole thing and I'm like, this is a good video.
And I've loved every second of my time with it. And here's to another 2 or more great years with Endwalker just around the corner. But with that, for the final time this expansion, it's time to end off the video. If you liked the video and haven't already, do consider subscribing and leaving a like, as it really does help out a lot. As always, my name is Hildibrand, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all in Endwalker.
See you there. Oh, that was a good video. I can't make them like that. I don't know how. No, just kidding. I don't do these very long videos. I usually don't have enough time, because I try to publish my videos more often, and sometimes that takes precedence. I have missed out on quite a few messages in the chat. Let me just okay, let me switch to okay, let me first log in, actually, because I have logged myself out. Whoa, to that love stank. Who did I miss? Okay, just yell out your name. Cassandra and everyone else who arrived in the meantime, welcome. I hope you're having a good evening, and sorry for not replying to your messages straight away. I was captivated. But anyway, let me just log in. And we will continue, as I said at the beginning of the stream, we'll be continuing with Hildibrand. I don't even know where I'm at. I think I know the name of the quest. Maybe. Even further, Hildibrand Adventures quest. Yeah, I will be doing the finale of the Hildibrand story, as well as starting the I can't even say the title of my own stream. Scholasticate is the side quest, and it gives out an amazing emote that I think I really want. So that is pretty much my plan for today. Let me just log into the game, and that is no worries. I don't pay your sub. uh, okay. I'm just gonna. Well, I'm just waiting for the queue right now. I'm just gonna quickly go to the bathroom, and when I come back, I will. Yeah, we'll continue. How are you guys doing in Hildibrand? Where are you at in the story? Is this maybe a spoiler for you? Yeah, let me know in the chat. I'll be right back. Ugh. What did I miss? What was that? I knocked something over, but I don't know what it was. Oh, that's my son's bike. I didn't even know it was there. I actually have two of his bikes now inside of my tiny little office. One is right under my desk, and I keep my feet on it so they don't get cold. And Final Fish in 14. So my whole chat is pretty much fishing. I got All Jobs to 75, and now is Katana Royalton. Nice! Congrats, that's huge. That is actually huge. But you have one of your jobs at 80, or you just like leveled them kind of all together? Best part, my brother has paid my sub for 4 years now. Does your brother pay? Not pay. He pays Final Fantasy, but does he play Final Fantasy? I'm going to fish Wednesday. I'm not logging in. Or Thursday, Friday, I'm going to Caffeine Dove. So a lot of fishing and coffee. Some people say that glamour is the end game, but it's actually fishing. Can fishing in any way, shape, or form correlate with glamour? Is there anything? Is there anything at all in fishing that you can get uh, for you to actually look better? Give me a second. Yes. What is it? Well, except for the mount. You can desynth some fish that give you pieces. Okay, and what do you do with those self same pieces? I mean, is it gonna give you like glamour just for your fisher? Well, that would make sense, would it? No, that would absolutely make no sense. You should be able to use that was a dumb question. You shouldn't be able to be limited like that. Some of the more special fish. Okay, but what happens to those pieces that you get? Where have I left off yesterday? Does anyone remember? I think it was, let me check out the quest list. I think my last quest was it in the Eye of the Hingan? Let me see, the doorman. Yeah, that was the quest. Okay, so that means that I am supposed to go to Kugane, I think. Okay, yeah, that's what I'll do. What's up with you, Dad? Today you were are you in the mood to roleplay a rabbit today? What's up with your change of your Chad dialect? Do we have our buffs? We do have our buffs. That's fine. All is fine. Okay. I got so distracted. I don't even know where to click. Okay. Let's see. So, question for the chat. What are your plans? What are your plans before Endwalker? There's only a little bit left, like 2 or 3 days or something. Like, what are you doing? Are you even playing? Are you trying to farm something before, before it hits the servers? Do you have any suggestions on what I could do? I actually do have my time before Endwalker planned out quite a bit. But there's always there's always stuff to be done. Let me just see. Okay. Tomorrow's your vacation. How long is your vacation gonna be? Is this where we need to be? I think so. Sorry about that. I just can't remember the story. I think the last part of the story was where we had that all that wild party with Hildy and him basically just just getting dressed and looking all fancy and having that whole discussion about how women are also the predators and not just men. Like, I think that's how I ended the stream yesterday, and as soon as I logged off, I sat there and I was like, what in the world did I just talk about to these people? like I don't know why I brought up the subject. I was just like sitting there thinking I must have been tired. It must have been like way past 1 in the morning for me to discuss predative behavior in men and women and how men shouldn't be stereotyped as the ones who are prevalent in predatory behavior and whatnot. That was a great topic for the end of the stream for sure. She's only getting frilled sharks to get a bathing. Oh, that's how you get a bathing tub. Can you not craft it as well? Just can't remember which it is right off. They'll often go about 40k gil if you don't use it. The boss says it's okay, and until now, I will try to get my energy levels a bit sorted out today. I was so drained after sleep. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful vacation, and some time for yourself to enjoy, Final Fantasy and Walker, do expansion and all these things. Cupcake, thank you for doing the submarine stuff that I still don't know much about. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's go do some stories. And so she returns at last. From what Tataru has told me, you've come rather a long way, to put it mildly. And while the Scions remained locked in slumber, she sought aid from the corners of the realm. In fact, it was I to whom she first turned when searching for a champion to assist her in your absence. Though, as you may have no doubt surmised, I did not call you here to discuss such matters. I have received word from Lord Hien and the Bojan Resistance, our comrades in the Eastern Alliance, and seek the aid of distinguished heroes in their fight against the Empire, and naturally your name immediately sprang to mind. and potion resistance. I mean, as if we know what that is. Indeed, from a small nation found in the southern reaches of Ilsabard to the west of Dalmasca, they were no doubt among the first to fall to the Empire. Yet it would seem their hearts have yet to give way to despair, and with the Empire now in disarray, they would seize the opportunity to fight back. If you would know the details in full, I think it best you speak with Lord Keen. His endless list of commitments makes him a hard man to find, however, so perhaps you can have one of his attendants at the House of the Fierce track him down for you. Let's go stalk Ian. That's always fun. Tilifle and Cornus Summertop come from Frilled Sharks. I'm gonna have to wait. Let me just look up these items real quickly, because now you're giving me some actually end the game valuable information. Tea leaf. Oh, that's a really cool thing. Is that just a male item? Because I see males. Oh no, actually girls wear it too. But there's a. Is that like a shirt piece where they get like the red top as well that's under it? I'm not sure. Okay, let me check out the other one. Coronal Summer Top. I don't think I've seen the tea leaf thing ever. Coronal Summer Top. Final Fantasy 14. Like when I type something in, I instantly get like some fashion websites, and now I've started to get ads. Oh, that's the top, actually. The one that I saw previously. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. I should fish more. I should fish at all. You know, I haven't been fishing, but now you're getting real motivated for it. Okay, let's go stalk Ian for sure. I should fish. Oh, but you can buy these items at the auction house if you're rich enough, right? 40k gil. How many items do you even need to make that happen? Greetings, my lady. Lord Ian has been expecting you. When word reached us from the Bushing Resistance, Lord Ian knew at once there was but one woman to whom he could turn. He left to the coattails not long ago. The view of Doma Castle helps to calm his mind. This way, if you please. Okay, so fishing is a little bit too late for me to start right now. Is there anything else that you think is worthy of one's time at the very sunset of Shadowbringers? Oh man, I love this bird. I want to get more birds. I want to get more of everything. Like, when am I going to play through this game? Like, it will take me years. And I will love every second of it. Look at them. Like, the birds have got to be the most gorgeous things. Except for when I get dragons, which is when I'll think they're the most gorgeous things. The music here is quite nice. I love being here. Anyway, this way atop the broken ridge, he will be most glad for your arrival. It's always happiness when you see Lord Ian, isn't it? And I'm actually making progress with my coffee today. My chat didn't remind me, but I was I tried real hard to remember. Because I usually finish it at like 4 in the morning, and then I don't go to bed until, what, 10? I sleep very little these days. I've got to sleep more, but I don't want to. There's so much to do. Do you remember when we first shared a view of this castle together? Still under the Garlean's control, perhaps, yet for all their wickedness, its beauty would not be so easily sullied. Look at that guy, huh? I just love his hair. It is good to see you, my friend. You must forgive me for foregoing pleasantries, but our guest here is in dire need of your help. So it looks like Runar's first cousin from Yangsha. Marsak of the Boshin Resistance. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. And we're just like sitting at the end of Shadowbringers being like, what in the world is Boshin Resistance? As you have no doubt already heard from Lord Hien, my people seek to reclaim our homeland from the Empire. Under his auspices, all that of the Eorzean Alliance, we aim to do just that. However, we recently received the word that the 4th Imperial Legion has been making plans of their own. Hi Izzy! Welcome back, how are you doing? My schedule is going to remain the same. I thought I was going to be streaming a lot more, like of the MSQ and whatnot, but then I just realized that, you know, people still kind of, you know, have lives and you know, most people are going to be, you know, both working and playing MSQ or spending time with others and whatnot. And if I finish the whole MSQ in about like 2 weeks because I played too much, I have a feeling that I'm just going to rob the people of the time to be anywhere live for when something happens that they went through themselves in the MSQ. And I know how much people really kind of enjoyed that during the like MSQ experience, during Shadowbringers and whatnot. And I don't want to rob myself of that as well, because I want to share these moments with you, like regardless of whether you're gonna, you know, be watching streams while you're doing your MSQs or not. Most people won't, and I just kind of want to, you know, spend time with you guys, with my friends, in game and here in the chat as well. So my schedule is going to remain the same. I know I promised that I would be streaming every day, and I am sorry for not doing that, but I want to give time for everyone to kind of catch up, because if you're going to be playing every day, at least for a couple of hours, you have really like no reason to play every other day like I do, because I take the time and days off stream to like, I don't know, edit videos, do other work and stuff. So I will just take it easy. I will go slowly to give you time to catch up, and then I will see you. I will see you when you are you know, ready. Anyway, it has long held the... Oh, sorry, Angry Cupcake. Good morning. How are you doing today? Yeah, I will go slowly, because I want to make sure that we are also going through it together. I don't have any reasons to rush out the story. So yeah, as long as no one spoils it to me, hopefully not, because I will be very sad. It has long held the provinces of Naksha, Dalmask, and Bosha in an iron grip, using its Dalmascan headquarters to house the bulk of its forces. Until recently, that is. They appear to be diverting resources and manpower to the forces stationed in Bosha. In fact, 3 battalions are en route as we speak. We thought perhaps to strike before they can fully assemble, but the Boshan resistance lacks the means to drive them off on his own. Wait, am I doing the wrong quest? This may not be the quest that I'm supposed to be on at all. Why are they... Oh my god, why did no one tell me? Why did no one tell me that this had nothing to do with Hildy? Like, I thought that for some reason, just because I'm on the wrong quest, and no one told me. No, this is not Hildy. This is the Queen quest, and no one's telling me anything. You just let me go through with it. Why in the world? Like, I didn't mean to do this. There was like one quest that I was supposed to do, and I don't remember it taking me there. And I just took the quest and started doing it, and just, you know, erase everything from here. Like, how come you don't know? This is actually the potion quest. You should have. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not stalling on purpose, I promise. This whole time I was trying to, you know, find a connection between what's happening here and what happened with Hildy, and everything was just starting to get darker and darker, and there was more story about bullshit than anything else, and I was like, why does Hildy know about bullshit? And I was just waiting for some meaningful connection. It never happened. I will finish reading. No, No, I promise different content today. I'm not doing this today. I will read the quest until the end because I respect my chat and because that's what I do. But I will go back to Kugane and I will do Hildy today. Like, there was no way for me to know that this is not what I was supposed to do. Aid from the Alabaskan resistance group may have sufficed. Sadly, even the brand of the Lentils Tears has been unable to bring an end to their igniting. All hope is not lost, however, for Lord Hien has made a most intriguing proposal. Now I feel like a big fool. An idea. I need my glasses. My glasses get taken off only when I'm in distress, or else. But I don't see. It's better if I don't, probably, because it feels so dumb. An idea not of my own, I must confess. We have our old friend Kosetsu to thank. As the Empire tightened its grip on Doma, our people were at a crossroads. Would they lay down and surrender or stand up and fight? This feels so dumb now. You sought me out that I could become the spark, then lit the fire of rebellion. The same must be done for the Boshians. They require a standard under which they can rally, a symbol of hope to steal them from or what is to come. Lacking a living figurehead such as Lord Hien, my comrades and I looked to our nation's past for inspiration. Then we found the answer we sought: Gunnar's blades. They were the elite guard of Queen Guldir, possessed of weapons blessed by the gods. Their exploits would become legend after defending our peoples against the Alligans in the Third Astral Era. Okay, this is actually starting to sound interesting. The strength of their steel was matched only by their dedication to the Queen. Should one lose their life in their service, their holy blade was then passed to a successor. In time, their title would lend itself to the most renowned of their weaponry, the gunblade, but in truth, each member of their guard was a master of unique weapon. Through these sacred relics, though their sacred relics have been lost in time, I would see them forged anew. Armed thus, our people would know no fear and drive back our oppressors just as Queen Gillinger did the Alligans. An admittedly lofty and otherwise unobtainable goal for one such as I. Which is why I have travelled far and wide in search of great minds and greater heroes who might lend us their aid. We would be honoured to have one of your renown by your side. Well, I appreciate that, but I'm gonna know about of it. We value the Bosun's commitment to the cause and would see their plans come to fruition. Unfortunately, due to demands that I remain here, I could not in good conscience leave knowing Empire yet threatens the border of Alamigo. Should you choose to accompany him to Bush, might I ask you to also act as a representative of the Eastern Alliance in my stead? Leave it to us? Like, we're gonna go there now. Thank you, my friend. If there's aught else you require of the Eastern Alliance, you need only ask. Safe travels to you both. Thank you. Let's go back to the city. I could have just noped out of this quest, but it was... I just wanted to see my silliness to the end. That's okay. we'll go back and we'll forget that this happened. It didn't happen. Like, when the stream is done, I'm just gonna cut it off and you will never see this moment again. Okay, the first things first, let's hide this damn quest. And what is the... I don't even have that quest showing or available because I never actually took the quest. I will be right back. And then we'll do what we set out to do. Okay, now that my mistakes have come to light, I will go and there it is. Okay, the blade mislaid is the quest that we're supposed to do, and I just forgot where I was actually supposed to do. Let me see. Okay, the Cairo Inn. Okay, here we go. Sorry again for the little shortcut. Not shortcut that we took. Anyway, this is the actual quest that we were supposed to be on. Ladies and gentlemen, friends, foes, and neithers, we are at the brink of, actually doing this today. Anyway, the blade mislaid. Shigura is determined to put matters to rights. I believe the wolf burglar has fled to Yangsha. Consider the dagger I took from him in the chaos. Though old and worn, it has been well cared for over the years. It is more than just a tool to him, I think, and it is clearly of Doman design. What an amazing coincidence. The self-same details has also caught my eye. I dare say you have the makings of an inspector, Shiguru. I shall endeavor to take that as a compliment to Yangsha. like we were just there. Actually, where were we? I don't even remember. We were there. We were just at the very wrong side of Yangsha. At least we were at the right spot. We just didn't have the right quest. But that's okay. That is perfectly fine. Yeah, we're definitely not continuing bullshit today. I hate this hole. Like, it's so hard to get out of it when you're not looking. Anywho, we are finally on the right road. Okay, we're gonna forget this quest has ever existed. And we will just go to Hildy and talk to him like we were meant to. So, my word, have you ever seen anything so full of splendor? But forgive me, we must not lose sight of the matter at hand. How shall we pursue our query? That is a very good question, to which I currently have no answer. I do. He's awesome. Who's that? Oh, he has a puppy, right? What a nice little doggy. Daigoro is more than a mere traveling companion. His sense of smell is unparalleled. Give over the burglar's dagger that he may track his scent. Brilliant idea, Jim. Yes, indeed. Here, take it. Woof, woof. He's so cute. Oh, he has the scent already with me, Nashu. So what about us? Perhaps fate is conspiring to see us succeed after all. It's like we weren't even invited. Literally, he said, let's go, Nashu, and he just freaking took off with Nashu. Forgot all about us. But that's fine. I love the music here. The music is actually so gorgeous. Like today, my day has been just dragged out in the most incredible ways, and I'm continuing down the same pattern. What ails little Daigoro? Why will he go no further? How is it you remember his? Tis like here, there are Namazu about. Their stink befuddles his senses. Though unfortunate, we know the wolf burglar came this way. Perhaps if we search, we can find some other clue as to his whereabouts. Leave it to me, Shigoro. If there are clues to be found in these ruins, my keen inspector's sense shall lead me to them. Wait for me, Inspector. Wait for me. Ah, there they go again, charging off before we have a chance to discuss our plan of action. Must they always be so reckless? Nothing for it but to follow suit, I suppose. Why don't you search the area to the northwest? Sure. We can do that. We can do that. Is anything supposed to actually happen here? Huh. Oh, I thought we can enter here for some reason. Never mind. Never mind. Ah, there we go. Look at him! Wait, is he okay? He's like laying on the floor, twitching. He does not seem to be fine at all. But, yeah. Let's help the little fish. Aww. He's hiccuping, I think. Or maybe he just... I don't know, he doesn't seem quite right. Alive I am, hale and healthy. Yes, yes. Nursing a rather vicious hangover from a surfeit of tea, but otherwise none the worse for wear. Oh, so he's, well, technically he's drunk? 1,000 thanks to you for waking me before I was set upon by ravenous beasts or thieving bandits. Unless you wouldn't happen to be a thieving bandit, would you? Are we a thieving bandit? That depends. Have you got a certain priceless sword on you? No, but I'm hunting a thieving bandit, a lupin. Oh, you know, these fish people are sneaky as well. You may be assured I have nothing of value whatsoever. Yes, yes. However, I have some vague recollection of a traveler with an unusual sword across his back. I was deep in my teacups at the time, but I know what I saw. I love how they say teacups instead. Oh, this is great. He still has his makeup on. Huh? A drunken Namazu? What is his part in all of this? He saw the wolf burglar. What luck. Which way did he go? It's a bit of a blur, so I doubt my memory will be of any use. My barbels, on the other hand, should do the trick. Like, look at his face. This is like I think the best makeup he's ever had. My adorable little friend. You need not strain yourself on our account. We too have ways of finding the fiend. He's so cute. Yes, yes, my keen Namazu sense is telling me. Does this exist as an emote? I hope so. It better. That the wolf burglar went that way. That way. Oops. This is really not telling us anything. We may as well split up again. I would help you, but hangover. Tea hangover. Bye-bye, friends. Have fun hunting the wolf burglar. Hildibrand. He's so adorable. Like, I think they found the most incredibly comical way of putting geishas in the Final Fantasy franchise and the game to make it look hilarious, even though in theory a lot of stuff about them is just, you know, not hilarious, but still. And also, Walt, how has been your, should I say weekend? What is today? Today's Monday. Oh, weekend is past. Weekend is past. That is the question I no longer am entitled to ask. Is it? Plot relevant gloves. I love their name. Among the irrelevant potsherds, you spy a somewhat conspicuous pair of gloves. If they belong to the wolf burglar, perhaps they may prove useful. That it? That is it. And we need to avoid that quest like plague. Oh, that was so dumb. Like, I still can't believe After so many blue quest unlocks that these things still happen to be. But here we are. Found something, have you? Oh, and I think this the Stormblood Hildy, if I'm not mistaken, it has a trial, and I would love to get to that today. That is the last patch. It has the Kugane Ohashi trial today, and I suppose we can do it unsynced as well. But yeah, that it will be fun to unlock that. I can't wait. I do not recall him wearing gloves, but for lack of other possibilities, I say let Diagoro follow this fresh scent. Now that the Namazu is gone, he should have no difficulty finding the owner. It's like Hildy is worth doing if you want to have all the instances unlocked, because at first I didn't know that Hildy had trials related to it, but if you want to have your those trials in your like duty roulette queue thing for trials, then you have to actually, you know, do Hildy and unlock them. This puppy is adorable. Okay, I guess we need to give them the gloves so that he can smell it. Oh, can you get that as a minion? Woof, woof, woof. I think there's a tiny little version of that lion thing. I think I have it actually. What news, Jim? We came as soon as we heard the barking. Now that the Namazu has departed, Daigoro is capable of pursuing our quarry once more. Your stalwart comrade found gloves that may have belonged to him, and so we were about to see where they led us. Okay, I'll show you the minion, just because I'm not sure. I think I bought it for my achievement points, but I'm not sure if it has anything to do with this. Probably not. He's got the scent. Quickly, we must not lose sight of Daigoro. Okay, let's pull out the minion. To see. Or if he's not from this quest, maybe you guys actually know where he comes from. Oh, never mind. Never mind. He just reminds me of him. He looks far less vicious. But so do other minions as well. Oh, you can? Where from? There he is. We mustn't let him escape this time. Hold on it. You know well how quick he can be. Let us leave the pursuit to one he cannot outrun. Oh. Go, Daigoro. Seize the Lupin. It's like a dog. Would a dog ever chase a wolf in reality? I guess that depends on the dog and the wolf. Wolves will never attack unless they are within their... What's the word? What's the word for a pack? There it is. I guess wolves don't attack out of their packs, and dogs, I guess it just depends on the dog and the owner and whatnot. Gosh, he's a fast doggy. Aye, there are none faster. Come, you must secure the sword and the thief. The music is always so fun. Jesus, that's a freaking lion. Yeah, a pack. See, I guessed it right. That dog is crazy. Oh, that sound! It takes you back, doesn't it? Gosh, he really likes Kaban, doesn't he? Well, we all have our weaknesses, I suppose. Still, there is no denying that he is a very, very good dog. Oh, yeah, no worries. I think refresh helps with that a lot. I don't think I'm having any dropped frames, but, I can check. Yeah, I don't have any. How could he possibly have the nerve? You lot really should have thought this through. Or have you already forgotten that I've got friends in high places? Oh, it's on your end. Oh, okay. Montaro to me. Wait, who's Montaro? Oh. But how? Is it imprinting on him? Oh my god. He totally charmed the bird. He charmed him into death. Die the kami, what have you done to my bird? Got you. And I guess that's how we catch him. The kiss sound effect is crazy. It like gives you, I don't know, it takes me like 20 years back in time. Oh my god, that sounds a lot. When you say it, it's like you don't even want to say it, but there it is. It's like that sweet sound of, you know, these old games that were the only thing that you could, you know, do all day if you wanted to, and with no responsibilities, no nothing, just that mono sound of you know, just you killing monsters and shooting spaceships and escaping and winning and oh, the memories. Rejoice, Shigure, for I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have reclaimed a Saburo Sukehiro. Yes, it seems we have. Though before we declare it with certainty, I would verify the authenticity of the blade. But of course. Oh yeah, we already had a fake. He's so cute. Look at him. He used his charm and had critical. Yeah, it was the LB3 of charm. For sure. Aye, this is no fake. It is indeed a work of art, a masterpiece that could only be the treasured Saburo Sukehiro. Okay, I have a question. Have you guys done the Scholasticate questline? I want to start it today. I'm not going to finish it today, but I'm definitely going to at least, you know, grab a few quests and do them just to, you know, see where it's going. Do you have any thoughts on it? Should I even do it? I just remembered I have urgent business in Kogane, which is well, as it shall afford me the opportunity to return to Saburo Sukehiro to its rightful owner. Pray allow me to do so. You have my word. I shall surrender it to no one. Again, I have that sneezing feeling, but I can't sneeze. So annoying. How lucky we are to have a friend like him. Like, not like him, like Jim. Steadfast, loyal, honorable. A manderville man from another mother. What if he steals our thing now? Let us quit this place and return to Kogane with the wolf burglar. I'm sure the Sekisegumi have a cell with his name on it. Yeah, I'm so excited about it. I'm gonna be completely honest, I am totally driven by rewards because I want to farm emotes, and that is something that I've been wanting to work towards. So, I mean, for now, as I don't know the questline just yet, that is my reward. But we'll see. I may fall in love with the questline after all. I'm always open to that. Yeah, this is the quest we need to ignore, and I need to continuously remind myself of doing that. So yeah, I wanna go through it. I really want to. I really want to do all these things that apparently no one does. Like these, you know, huge side stories that, you know, people mostly say to themselves, I'll get to them at some point, but they never really do. And I think that is where, that is how my content has been shaping it up. I mean, yes, there's going to be MSQ. There's going to be stuff later after that, in Endwalker or whatever that I'm going to be doing. But I want to really explore these side quests and side stories that I think people have either, forgotten that they exist or they never even knew. And I have this, nerdy nature when it comes to choosing what I'm going to do in game. I research a lot and read about like the next best thing that I could commit my time to. And I think there are people maybe who don't do that, and that's totally fine. But if I can do anything on stream, I just want to make sure I'm going through these quests for at least people to see what there is to be done. And maybe at some point they choose to do it themselves and do the story themselves and not get it spoiled on stream or anything like that. But still, I think it's worth showing people what they can get out of it in case they're freaking completionists like myself. Anyway, what business have you with the Sekisegumi? We have a prisoner. The wolf burglar, the Lupin who has made mock of me and my brothers. I, Shigure, and my comrades have successfully captured the notorious wolf burglar of Kogane and brought him here that we might surrender him into the custody of Sekisegumi. I don't know, I hope he's our burglar. Like, if it turns out to be Jim or something, I'm gonna be very, very baffled. Full glad we are to accept this unexpected bounty. The fiend has been a source of unending consternation. What's consternation? For us. My thanks to you all. It's like I need a little dictionary every time I play Final Fantasy. Pray bring him inside, honored friends. Like, I don't know half of these words. Feels like sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, my English is decent, and then I do these quests and I'm like, I need to go back to like 3rd grade, pretty much. What are these words? Spoiler, the burglar was gonna be all along. I love the story though. Like the way it's actually shaping up to be a big mystery. It's nice. Bloody fools, the lot of you, blind to the true villain in your midst. I knew it. I knew it wasn't him. I actually believe him. I mean, Jim kind of, took the sword and he was like, I will never give it to anyone else, and he just freaking took off. Is it true then? The wolf burglar has been detained. Well done. Who must we thank for this auspicious, that's another word I don't know, turn of events? It's like you can see that I don't know the word when I don't know how to read it. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector in Stornair, did bring the wolf burglar to heel with my customary style and aplomb. Very good, very good. And the Saburo Sukihiro, where is it? Not here because, the burglar took it. Oh, alarming. Okay, anxiety-inducing confusion. Okay, thank you for helping me out here. You mean you don't have it? I thought Yojimbo had returned it to you. Yojimbo, that disrespectful disgrace of a samurai. Nay, I have seen neither hide nor hair of him. I can only presume that Jim is currently enjoying a plate of dango at the Umineko tea house before paying Master Akebono a visit. Sure. Auspicious is kind of like favorable. Okay, got it. Well, I'll try to remember. Or perhaps he again, like what is with these overeducated words? Perhaps he absconded with the Saburo Sukihiro. Does that mean like punk hog? Pretty much sounds like it. This is all a joke to you people, isn't it? Not funny. Where's the freaking sword? Oh no. Asconded is as he left with something. Oh, okay. You're very resourceful. Thank you. Very few people actually know how to pronounce it. Absconded. Okay, how would you pronounce it? It's auspicious. Auspicious. Does that have anything to that? Is it like suspicious but with a, like auspicious? Of all the stupid, inexplicable, utterly unjustifiable, for what reason could you have possibly even for a moment considered it wise to let a single man, and not just any man either, a man I just expelled from my service? Mark me, Ronan, if you fail to deliver that sword, I shall make it the focus of my remaining years that your dreams go unfulfilled. It's like, I love how my chat is teaching me how to read. You had it right with favorable. Dictionary line says conductive to success, favorable. Do you know what? I also think that that I'm probably not the only one who needs who needs explanations of these words, and I'm pretty sure there's got to be someone else who's benefiting from this. So thank you for that. I appreciate it for everyone of us who needs help. We certainly can't have that. Which reminds me, Shigure, you once told me it was your dream to serve alongside us. Is that still the case? Oh, finally. Yes, sir, it is. Yeah, like, to think that this is a Japanese game, it has extremely well written English narrative. Or translated narrative. Good, because in light of your recent accomplishment, I would like nothing more than to induct you into the Sekisegumi. What's you? You know, that he has no hair. I mean, he was kind of cute with the hair, wasn't he? It would be an honor, sir. Yeah, exactly. Like now, I think nothing sounds more natural than saying to someone, "Pray tell." Like it's just a word that imprints on you, and like you just see it as nothing but normal, don't you? Glad to hear it. There are, of course, some few procedures and discussions with my superiors that must come first, but we may attend to them now, if your comrades do not mind waiting. Not at all. We will await your triumphant return, Shigure. I just love how he freaking just remained there with the makeup, regardless of everything. Like, he always forgets to change out of these ridiculous outfits. My friends, it is finished. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm so happy for him. Yeah, start a conversation with Prithee. Exactly. Like, I don't know, Urianger just, you know, super kind of, you know, just grows under your skin quietly, ever so quietly, since the Realm Reborn days. He's just, you know, there, slowly building up your vocabulary, that by the end of Endwalker, you're a walking, talking, prithee, pray tell, pray return, and whatnot person. And of course the person who says die in every single possible circumstance. It's just, I think that's his purpose. I think that is the quiet, you know, signature of the game, that by the end of the game you can't not have these words in your vocabulary. I kind of felt the same way when I was when I was streaming on Twitch, or when I first started. I was under a very strong influence of, you know, like emo words, like, I don't know, Monka S or Kappa or whatever. And then when I would be amongst my well, let's call them, for the sake of conversation, normal friends, like the ones who don't know these things, I sometimes say something and I'm like Kappa, and they're like, what? And I'm like, you know, let's just not talk about it anymore. It's like these things just go into you. Pray tell what thou dost think about the current climate. Exactly. It's like it makes complete emotional, grammatical, and just social sense to say it that way. Ashikura reborn. Well, I would not dare put it in such grandiose terms, but indeed, I feel like as though I am a changed man. And that is you three who have changed me for the better. 8,000 thanks to you, V, Inspector Hildibrand, and Nashu. Well, I'm glad we were able to help him. It feels kind of good, doesn't it? I can show thee, but I have to charge a levy. Did you ever get to hear that Oriangé version of Milkshake? That was hilarious. Though I have only just become a Sekisegumi, I have already been given my first assignment. I am to pursue the renegade Jimbo and recover the Saburo Sukihiro. Alas, as the new recruit, I have been afforded no additional men nor resources to accomplish this task. If I am to succeed, I will need all the help I can get. Yeah, it is hilarious. I love that, and I love how they just like talked him into that. It was I watched it from one of the reaction videos here on the channel, and it was ridiculous. Like, I don't remember ever laughing so hard at something that Oriangé said. Say no more, Shigeru. I should be glad to give it. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby re-swear to help you scour all creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for Jim and the Saburo Sukihiro. And so our hunt begins again. Wait for me, Inspector. Wait for me. Exactly. It's such an amazing clip. Okay, we need to get that pet out so that you guys can tell me what its reference actually is. Is this one? Komainu. Summon your own Komainu. Minion part lion, part dog. Whole lion dog. This doesn't have anything to do with the doggo that we just saw, right? Which one is this minion? I don't know if I don't think I know him, but he looks like a very tiny version of, you know, the doggo that we just saw, but maybe it's not that one. This one you buy for achievement points in Gridania, and I don't see it being him because they don't really look alike. This one is super cute, but on the other hand, all minions are cute. So, do you know the difference between this one and? I've always been a fan of overly verbose memes, so when I first met Oriangé, I instantly loved him. Yeah, I kind of didn't at first, but he just kind of grows on you. You realize you're never really getting rid of him, and that he's always just going to, you know, remain important. And I'm still waiting for the mass reveal of him being of draconic ascendance, or at least being their student in disguise for ages, because he does speak like a freaking dragon, doesn't he? Part of me still struggles to believe it be that Wolf Burglar captured and myself become a Sekisegumi. Again, I cannot thank you enough for all you have done for me. What a nod, Circusius, Circuitus, Circuitius? Beth. It is that led me to this point. To be honest, the most vexing complication was the loss of my hair. Though Nashu assures me she's already in the process of procuring a potent tonic to remedy that. Or you know, they could just he could just like let his hair grow out. Once we Once more, we find ourselves waiting for fate to spur our story forward. Until we have lead on the Saborosuke hero, we can but enjoy our respite. Let me see where I'm at with the patches. Okay, oh. I almost missed out on the music. Until you realize that his first... I actually don't remember what his first line was. This is so fun. I love these little cutscenes because every time you will see something, something super new happening, and like a little foreshadowing to like the next scene. What was that? What was Orianshe's first sentence? I don't even remember when we met him. Like it was probably the Walking Sands, some random quest where you kind of get to meet him and pretty much I don't know. Don't even know how important he actually is. I'm gonna be right back. I just need to go to the bathroom, and once I'm back, we are going to continue. Anyway, I should probably get some food as well, but I'm not sure what I want. I will super quickly scour the contents of my fridge to see if there's anything worth bringing. So it's actually unnaturally warm here today, which is why I actually tried to wear like a sweatshirt or something like basically over my back, but it's been too hot. And the reason for that is because we live we live in a building where there's a lot of old people, and like as soon as winter hits, they start really complaining about the building not turning on the heating just yet and whatnot. So they kind of push it, and due to the due to the fact that it's mostly like just really old residents residing here, we actually have really strong heating in the building, and that is also to make up for the fact that this is a very old building, an old place where most of the windows still have like what's it called, like wooden frames or whatever. And they let the cold through like fairly easily. So what we did when we moved in here was that, well, we replaced the windows, and we have okay windows, but those windows also keep the heat in. So to make up for the loss that other people who haven't replaced their windows, which is the vast majority of them, they kind of crank up the heating, and it gets really hot here. Which also gets balanced further by the fact that I sit on a freaking balcony, so I still get like a little bit of cold from the outside that makes the temperature just feel normal and not too hot all the time. So yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. Have to eat a little bit, and we'll continue. So, what is the pet that you were talking about? The puppy that you can supposedly get as a minion? The one that looked like the puppy from the cutscene is what I meant. What is his name? Oh, I hate it when clementines have seeds like this early in the winter. Usually, when they get imported, they're without seeds, and then as time goes on, as they get like older and older and whatnot, they somehow just like every single one has seeds. And I was really hoping that these wouldn't have one. Alas, it is what it is. I didn't actually feel like making food or anything like that. I had... Wait, did I have dinner? I did have dinner. But, still, I think this is my snack time because my day starts fairly late and finishes, like, quite late. I think this would qualify as, like, afternoon snack for me, even though it's, like, 11 p.m. and, most people just go to bed. Oh no, seeds again. See, I usually have no problem with seeds of any kind. Like, I know some people don't tolerate grape seeds, and they actually just like peel every single grape and like take the seed out of the grape and then eat the grape. I don't care about these things at all, and don't do them. Some people don't eat like watermelon seeds. I think that is something that is more common because why would you eat a watermelon seeds? However, I do eat them because I just don't care about them. So when I just, cut the watermelon, I will just eat like all types of seeds that you can find in there, like both the black ones and the white ones, because I just couldn't be bothered. But I still haven't met anyone who actually eats the seeds as well. I don't chew on them, of course, they're disgusting. I just swallow them. However, clementine seeds, they are weird and slippery, and you can really just kind of not ignore them. Not a fan. I will get dressed because I think sometimes even if I'm not cold, that body is generally cold. So I think even if we don't feel cold, we owe our body the courtesy of taking care of it. And I kind of like this thing. I don't even know its name, but it's a cool glam piece. Makes me look like a grandma. Okay. I got stretched. I ate. I had some water, and I am ready. Like being cold, I feel really bad if I get too warm. Oh really? Huh. I don't like cold. Like almost under any circumstances. It's just It's not really. It's like a. It's more like a. I don't know. I call it a hobbit's cloak because it looks like one of those cloaks that Frodo and Sam got gifted when they were at the Elven City. I just lack the little leaf here to and the obvious green color. Is it actually called a shawl? I'm not sure. Also, Solarpunk, welcome to the chat. How are you? Like the cold. I have the. How do you guys like the cold? Like I hate being cold. Oh, I don't know. I'd rather be too warm than be cold. It's like I don't know. Like every time I'm cold, I have this fear that I'm just gonna get sick. I would wear shorts and t-shirts all year. T-shirts I can stand behind, but I don't wear shorts until it is absolutely the time for shorts. I don't know. Like I just like the feeling of like basically long sleeves and whatnot. Guess you're too nauseous when I get warm. Feels bad. Like here we have cold winters, but we have really hot summers. And I like, feeling fresh during the summer when it's really cold outside. But there's also something that I like. Like I feel lizardy when I'm outside in the sun. Like during the summer, like when the sun burns everyone else around me, it's like I close my eyes and I'm like, this is my home. I love this. It's like that feeling of, your skin almost sizzling is what makes me feel comfortable. I don't know, like I don't know. I'm not very good at surviving winters for sure. And I don't know, probably a lot of people don't share my my feelings towards hot, but that's how I do things. And also with the showers and baths and whatnot, like I have to have water running almost boiling hot, otherwise I feel like I'm really cold. If the temperature of the water is of body temperature, like if I don't feel that difference between like the water and my own skin in a way that it slightly burns me, it's not a real good shower. We commonly get winter temps here between 0 and -15. If it's not a secret, where is here? You don't have to tell me, of course. I'm just curious because that is pretty much how it gets around here as well. Snow was fun as a kid. As an adult, snow is annoying. Exactly. I mean, I like seeing snow. I don't like participating in it. I don't even like having layers that separate me from the snow I'm in, because I'm in the snow, and that is the base condition for me to be moody and grumpy. If I just have to be in the snow, because that's a drag. That means that I have clothes that I have to get rid of when I come home. That means that I am just Eastern, upper, middle. Okay, well that should be similar climate to what it is around here. Lewis, hello, welcome back. How are you doing? Anyone else who likes absolute boiling freaking hot water and weather, or am I just alone? I don't know, like I feel most comfortable when I'm just like under the sun, but I have to get rid of that habit because sun has not been healthy for about I don't know 20 years now or more. Still in Eureka. Oh, how's it going? Been in some of the hottest places on earth and some of the coldest. The cold is hands down the worst. Exactly. Daft agrees. Daft knows what the deal is. Exactly. Brr. I don't like it. For showers, yes. I mean, he doesn't like a hot shower. Like, I don't know, I'm just not one of those people who will, like, I don't know, shower with cold water. That's just masochistic and terrible. Why would you ever want that? Some people are just like, that's how I get myself feeling fresh in the morning. That's how I'm I don't know, able to start off my day in the best possible way. Like, what if you shower in the evening, like myself? Do you really want to shower with cold water before you go to bed? Like, ooh. I mean, I like winter when I'm just looking at it. It's kind of like with snakes, right? Snakes are in the same category as winter for me. Like, I can look at it where we have like a wall between us, and the wall can be transparent, and I'm fine with seeing it, and I'm fine with admiring its beauty. But man, do I freak out when I'm on the other side of the of the wall. They're, I pretty much treat snakes and snow the same. So it's not very different. Yeah, I guess, yeah, we know the science, and also I guess in the last 50 years we did kind of, break our protection, so it's not it's not bad. It is, yeah, the sunburns are bad, and the lack of just like protective layers of of gases around the earth that actually had some purpose. Back then, they're no longer there the way they used to be. That's bad. Yeah, exactly. Daft gets it. Winter is best in pictures, or looking out the window, working from home, knowing that you don't really have to participate in. And then if you really kind of don't want to. I'm glad I started this topic. You guys, well, some of you get it, some of you don't. It's like, I don't know. I'm just kidding. Of course, everyone has the freedom to like or dislike whatever they want. I don't find anything enjoyable in winter whatsoever. And I might be moving to the wrong country, but that's okay. Worth it. It's my favorite. Is it really like your favorite? Why is it your favorite? Okay, shall we how do you guys like winter? Oh. Like, I wish I could. I know for my own existence it is almost necessary for me to start liking it, but I've been delaying the moment when I, to push myself towards having to like it. Ugh, I don't know. How cold does it get there, Daft? What is this? The black heart beneath. I just want to see where I'm at. Okay, so 2 patches today to go through, and one of them is the 4.56, which is the one that contains a trial. I still want to start the Scholasticate quest. I've been a bit slow today, but that's okay. I don't like any of these winter things. Oh, I don't even know what. Oh. The summer gets too hot to do anything with different. I see. Yeah, I mean, if you like it, if if it feels good to you, then I mean, if you're able to enjoy it, then that's great. That's perfect, especially if you live in the climate where there is at least a little bit of that lifts your spirits. Of course, I just can't. For me, I'm just the kind of person who, like, when I see winter, everything is just sad. I don't know. Like, I like the sun and I like the summers. I just wish the summers here were a bit colder. Like, I don't like 40 something degrees. 14 is that average winter low here. That's the kind of winter I could be happy with. But I'm ready to survive a lot more. Of course. Alright, shall we go on? Elastigirl seems utterly devoid of hair and hope. Okay, I will pick up the pace a little bit today because I want to get to Scholasticate quests as well today. But I'm fine with just hanging out with you guys today. Like, I look so weird on camera when I do this, and when my hair is like behind my ear. I'm like, my ears look like 1,000 years. I should probably not do that with my hair. It just looks so weird. You look velvety. I pray your adventures have not been too taxing. I do have that shape of the ear that just kind of has like a little bit of a pointy thing, and with the hair that is actually blue, it just looks so weird. So I tend to not really like. I tend to keep my hair behind my ear, but not in front of people if you don't know elves. So I don't know. I just feel kind of weird about them. Never mind. I will stop bothering you with that. With my insecurities. Like, well, I pray your adventures have not been too taxing. Yeah, it's the same here. Like 40 degrees around in the summer. Ugh. It's hot. I like it, but it's too hot. As for myself, the search for Suboro Sukehiro as well as Yojimbo continues. With that, I could claim even a measure of progress. Ashigura, there you are. Ah, there they are. We thought perhaps to find you inside, my bold man, but I see you are here and in the company of my stalwart assistant. Bald? You of all people should... Having failed to seize upon new information of value or even passing relevance, we were in the midst of reconsidering our investigative strategy. But tell me, have you word of Jim and our missing sword? Jim, who is... Ah, yes, Yojimbo. No, I was just telling B I have made no progress since the last we spoke. You seem distressed, Shigure. If you yet pine for your lost logs, then pine no longer, for we have brought you a hair tonic of preternatural effectiveness. Is that what we gave to the guy from the Realm Reward quests? Yeah, it is hot, but you know, AC is the king, so... Really? Well, that is actually a very considerate gesture. Thank you. Why not try it right now? Aye, the sooner the better, perhaps. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. There he is. Oh, I love that suit. I wish I was around during that event. I say to meet with Master Zombiebrand and his bosom companions yet again. Jesus. Truly the Kami have been kind to me. It is always a pleasure to see a man of the old horde, but we're not bound for Eorzea. Why are you not yet in the Far East? Indeed, I had thought to return home and rejoin my brothers, and to that end did I call upon a local fisherman to secure passage. 'Twas from him that I heard a tale most fascinating, which compelled me to stay. A Funa Yuri, a far eastern variety of undead, have been seen wandering an isle's shore. As my previous attempts to recruit fellow zombies had met with failure, I thought, why not broaden my criteria and appear to this ghost in the spirit of camaraderie. What's camaraderie? 51 is the worst I've ever been in. Oh my god, that is actually hot. That is like, well, probably like unhealthy hot, where you just, you know, get to stay at home. But I don't know, like I just, is it weird that like I enjoy staying at home when it's cold, so I don't have to be as cold, and when it's too warm outside, I still like being at home because it's probably not going to be as warm at home. Home is perfect. Like home, like if anyone asks me the perfect temperature, I should just start saying home. Because in your own home, you're never going to allow yourself to be unnaturally hot or unnaturally cold, probably. If you can, you know, do anything about that. Home is the temperature that I like the most. Alas, it is a most elusive query. Rather shy, it would seem... Oh, friendship. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you. Rather shy, it would seem I sought to learn more of Funa Yuri by questioning the people of the city, but have been unsuccessful thus far. I see. I realize this is sudden, but in your inquiries, did you hear mention of Jim? Jim, I fear I have heard naught of that particular Far Eastern spirit. Though, to be honest, not all have been willing to entertain my company, perhaps due to my undead nature. He has a lovely nature, though. It pains me to hear that. In this world, there remain people prejudiced against the living impaired. You seek this Jim, Master Zombiebrand. If so, I should be glad to help. Grateful as we would be, it might be wise to change your attire. The people's reluctance to speak to you may be due to your passing resemblance to a certain wolfish fugitive who until recently terrorized the city. Oh, how careless of me. I shall change into something less conspicuous at once. Then it is settled. When at first you don't succeed, make inquiries again. Let us split up and speak with the men and women of Kugane. I wonder what he's gonna change into. That'll be fun. That'll be fun to see. Where to? I didn't. Like, I actually completely forgot that we were in Kugane. I thought we were somewhere else. I talked there for too long. Should I say stall? Nah, I don't stall Hildy. No one should ever stall Hildy. Yajimper, you say? The name does ring a bell. Ah, yes, now I recall. The Lupin fellow was asking after him as well, though that was some time ago. He's since been detained by Deseki Segumi, the Lupin, not your Yojimbo, that is. Now, not that I can imagine why. He's no criminal. Why, when I told him of how my mother had taken ill, he gave me the coupon to purchase her medicine, without my asking for anything. They say he's done terrible things, but a man like that? No, I refuse to believe it. If there's any justice in this world, he'll be set free. Oh, didn't know we were suddenly cheering for that. That's okay. That's fine. Ah! Let me guess, you're searching for a man named Yojimbo. The Sekisegumi questioned me about him not long ago. Very desperate to find him there were. I doubt they will receive much help from the populace at present, though. Why, you ask? Surely you've heard. The Kugane Wolf burglar has been arrested. Despite what the wealthy elite would have you believe, he is no demon deserving of the harshest sentence. If anything, he is a hero to the downtrodden, having shared his spoils with the least among us. If you ask me, Sekisegumi ought to take a closer look at the merchants he targeted. Akebono in particular has been at the center of many dark rumors. Anyway, in light of the wolf burglar's detainment, many are less than willing to aid the Sekisegumi in their activities. And unfortunately, if they suspect you to be working with them, you too may find your overtures rebuffed. What does that mean? Man, I need to learn English. Can't live like this. Cannot live like this. Oh, you're also pursuing that Yojimbo fellow. The Sekisegumi were asking after him the other day. I'll tell you what I told them. I've never heard of the man. And just between you and me, even if I did know something, I don't know if I would want to tell them. You know the Kugane wolf burglar, the one they locked away. Rumor has it they intend to inflict upon him terrible punishments for his so-called crimes. Madness, I tell you, madness. Every single one of the burglar's victims were among the most notorious scoundrels of the city, greedy merchants with no scruples whatsoever. What's more, everything he stole he gave to the poor and needy, and yet they decry him as a villain. Fools. Well, they seem to actually really like him. I guess that makes sense. I mean, technically he hasn't done anything wrong. He's kind of been their Robin Hood of a sort. But, I mean, not everyone can just, agree with the fact that he's innocent. Your English is better than my anything else. What are you talking about? Like, my English is decent-ish. Is decent-ish, but not really that good. I'll be right back. Just need to go to the bathroom, but at the same time, my leg is so numb that I don't even feel it. And if I step on it, is it gonna hurt? I think it's gonna hurt, and it's gonna be a little bit annoying. Oh no, it's starting to hurt. I need to sit better. Ouch. I almost took off with the headphones in my ears. Like, I almost had my ears ripped off. god, did you hear that crash? Like after I left? I'm not sure if you were able to hear it, but I lost control over my leg and I landed into my son's playhouse, which was in the middle of the living room. And I basically knocked over everything that there was to be knocked over. And luckily, well, I at least don't think I woke him up, but I will not be getting up anytime soon now. I see. And what have you learned? Let's see. I've been unnaturally slow with these quests today, but I've been having fun. Not much about Yojimbo, I'm afraid. Apparently, a certain Lupin is rather well known. I mean, yeah, this is kind of, a weird thing to talk about. Huh, I had no idea the plight of the wolf burglar weighed upon the minds of so many. What exactly did they say? It's like in the end, everyone's just gonna be forgiven. A hero to the poor and downtrodden. A criminal who simply gave away his hard-won spoils. This is all quite unexpected. I mean, it's not like that gets you out of jail or anything. But whatever aspersions they may cast upon his victims, the law is the law. Even disreputable merchants are deserving of fair and equitable treatment. To ignore their plight is to let the mob decide their fate. That said, to hear that some may withhold information in protest is cause for concern. As a man of the Seki Segumi, I cannot help but feel conflicted. Yeah, now that he actually landed himself a fancy job. If I may, Shigura, it might be best to dress in less conspicuous clothing, at least for the time being. I hate to say it, but that is a sensible suggestion. Surprisingly, perhaps I should make use of my old kimono. Yet, even if I were to do so, my face is already known. They would mark me as a Seki Segumi and perhaps even resent my attempts to deceive them. Hey, what if he grows his hair? I've got an idea. Why not ask the wolf burglar? If he's so popular with the people, who knows what secrets they've told him? Ask the wolf burglar? I mean, he doesn't sound that bad, really. If both he and Yojimbo had designs on the Saburo Sukehiro, then it is possible that they might know one another. Well done, Nashu. I was but mere moments from reaching the self-same conclusion. Like, Nashu is just his ever-loyal fan. It's so endearing to see it. It is settled then. Let us go and question the prisoner without further delay. This is just turning into everything that we didn't expect it to be. I love it. It's not like Hildy and Stormblood is not as wacky as it was in The Realm Reborn, but it's turning into a more meaningful story arc. Greetings and well met, comrade. If I might have a moment of your time, that we might ascertain the whereabouts of the fugitive Yojimbo, we wish to speak with Kugane Wolf Burglar. Will you permit us to enter? Certainly, Shigura. It will aid you in your investigation. Follow me. This is like jail? And I shouldn't laugh, that's probably the way buildings look, but it's just a bit weird. Looks a bit, I was about to say wooden, but it in fact is wooden. It's like you could probably just crash through it if you wanted to. Aren't Lupins normally kind of, peaceful and stuff? I mean, I presume that this one is as well, because I don't actually think he's a criminal of a sort. I trust you're enjoying our hospitality. I come bearing questions. Questions, eh? For the little old me, you say. I wish Lupins were playable, don't you? Following your arrest, Ronin Yojimbo absconded with their... Oh, that means, like, took off with something valuable. That's what you taught me today. Wait, this is Sapporo Sukehiro you stole from Master Akabono. He remains at large. We have reason to believe the sword was his objective all along. Given that it was yours as well, I thought you might know something of the man and his motive. Everyone knows this sword's worth a bloody fortune and then some. But finding a buyer for a masterpiece as famous as the Saburo Sukihiro, especially after word of its theft has spread far and wide, well, good luck with that, says I. Why did Shirley have to avail themselves of the services of certain disreputable folks with whom I happen to be intimately acquainted? It's like, this is a very eloquent wolf. I'd be happy to introduce you lot as soon as you set me free. What? Absolutely not. That is out of the question. Then we've got nothing more to discuss. Best be on your way. Now, Shigure, let us not be too quick to judge. If the goodly men and women of Kugana are willing to trust in his good intentions, then perhaps we should as well. An awful lot of people were willing to vouch for his character. If what they say is true, then it would be wrong to see him hanged. I will propose to my superiors that you be temporarily released into our custody for the purposes of our investigation. Should you abide by the terms of our arrangement, you may receive leniency. What say you? I say you've got yourself a deal, Baldy. That's hilarious. He's not even really bald. Will they even consider my proposal, though? The deliberations alone may provide time-consuming, and if they refuse... Remind me, Nashu, do you have that hair tonic on you? I think she always has that and the bombs. I sure do, Inspector. Oh, I knew we were gonna see the repeat. Now's a good time as ever to try it, don't you think? Like, with these hair tonics, you have to be super careful where you actually apply it. Like, what if you apply it on your face? And like, on other places where you don't really want hair? Here in the gal? Far be it for me to refuse. Or does it just, like, grow where hair used to grow, but it's not there anymore? Or is it just specifically for, you know, hair on your head? I wonder how that works. Remember to use the whole bottle, my good man. Pour it over your head until not a single drop remains. Oh, I love the sunglasses. Why, though? That seems rather wasteful, but if you insist... I feel strange, like my scalp is... Oh, by the kami. But like the gentle sound of him tapping his bald skull is priceless. If you flash your face, you will look like me. What? I mean, I'm not even sure I know how this works, but I think we're gonna find out. Shigure, are you alright? I heard you shouting. Again? The light, it binds them. There are too many. And turn and flex and shake and bounce. Oh, well, that was all a diversion to get him. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay, I get it now. Perfection. Rejoice, my goodly burglar. As I, Hildibrand, aiding of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have liberated you from your unjust imprisonment. I just like release the criminal from the cell and live to tell the tale. Now see here, Inspector. We just like came to another country to commit criminal deeds. Wait, that's not what his hair used to look like? Huh? What happened? Has the prisoner escaped? This is too fun. Still in his cell, I see. What in the world was that blinding light? 1,000 pardons. One of my associates was carrying small explosives, one of which detonated unexpectedly. I, of course, bade her take the others outside immediately for safety's sake. I believe that explains that, yes? Yes! Right then, if you'll excuse me. Totally covering for us. Ah, yes, of course, very good. Wait, when did Shigura regrow his hair? And he's just going to willingly sit there in that cell, and who knows when will he be able to get out of there. How we managed to escape undetected, I have no idea. I can but pray that our ruse will remain intact. The wolf burglar led the others into the waterways below. We should follow. Okay, I guess, oh, yeah, there's no point. There is no point in teleporting, because we're already there. But okay, I get it. So we need to actually, I think this is the way to the sewers. It's like funny, like sometimes you can see other people like on the road that you're on, and you know that they're doing Hildy quests because no one in their right mind would just be at the same place you're at. Been down here before. If so, you might have met my friends already. A contemptible lot, all Kogana's cast-offs. If anyone's heard a peep from your quarry, it will be them. Come on then, don't be shy. Oh, you're looking well for a rat bastard. Takes a wolf to know a rat, huh? To what do we owe the pleasure? And more importantly, how'd you slip free of the Sekisegumi's noose? With my dashing good looks and my silver tongue, how else? But never you mind that. I need information code you. Do you now? Or is the Sekisegumi at your shoulder the one asking questions? I mean, it's only natural that they're suspicious because he's still wearing his damn coat. No need to give the lad a hard time. He did right by me, and I mean to return the favor. Hey, you mean you're helping him? Have you gone mad? Even if I have, it's nothing you and yours need worry your pretty little heads over. Give us a hand and we'll get out of your hair. Wolf's honor. Is wolf's honor something that really counts here? They're not a bad bunch, really. Most tried to make it living on the straight and narrow. Some even had a mind to join the Sekisegumi like you, but were found wanting for this reason or that. When honest work is no longer an option, that leaves the other sort, the dangerous, the disreputable, the dirty. Someone's got to do it, and so these industrious souls pick up the slack. Maybe they're not the cream you'd prefer to hobnob with, but while you're in their company, I'd ask that you comport yourselves with a modicum of civility. I should like to believe that I have done just that. You will forgive me if I've given you any reason to think otherwise. See? Fast friends we all are. Right then, we're after a bloke what goes by the moniker of Yojimbo. Heard tell of the man. Yojimbo? No, can't say it rings a bell. Oi, any of you know a fellow by the name of Yojimbo? Like, no one here wants to speak to us whatsoever. Well, there you have it. Might be different if he had a bounty on his head. What do you do anyway? Piss into Bukyo's rice porridge? If only. Stole the Saburo Sukihiro he did. Bugger me, that's a beauty. Wonder why though. Finding a buyer even through the black market would be a challenge and a half. And if he'd even put out the word he was looking, we'd have heard about it by now. To come all this way and leave with nothing. Here, let's not call it a day just yet. Assuming this Yojimbo didn't steal the sword for the challenge, there's only two reasons he'd take it. To sell it or to keep it. And if it's not about the money, then I doubt this is his first prize, or his last. Hark! My keen inspector sense whispers and speaks of a thieving collector of swords. Yes, there can be no mistake. Aye, what he said, I suppose. If he's a collector, then only the best will do, which means his next target might be, oh, I don't know, the Ameno Murakimo? Wait, who's that? Wait, the Ameno Murakimo? But I thought it was nothing more than a fairy tale. Do you mean to say the fabled Sword of Eld actually exists? Wait, we don't know about this person, right? Or is it I can't remember where I heard that name. Have I ever heard this name? Seen with my own eyes. Giant kami tried to kill me, my friends with it. Oh, okay, I remember now. You what? I have so many questions, but first, where did all this happen? How's within the Kojin of the Red's treasure vault, eh? If that's the case, then it seems to me you ought to continue your search in the Ruby Sea now. It might well be the best place for us to look. In that case, let us brook no further delay and head to the Ruby Sea at once. Oh man, I can't wait to get to learn the dance. Like, everyone around me seems to know the Mambo dance. And it's like a free emote, it takes a few hours to get. But it's such a good dance, I really want it. To think that the Amemo Murakimo is not only real, but that it was brought to bear against you and yours by a kami of unfathomable strength. In any event, we know now where we might search. The Ruby Sea. Before I may leave, however, there's a matter of great import to which I must attend. Well, perhaps a great import is something of an overstatement. I speak of the inspector's earlier advice concerning my garments. See, this guy also knows that the glam is the true endgame. I will meet you at the Ruby Prize after I have changed. Pray go on ahead without me. I insist. Okay. Well, I guess that is where we go. I kind of, wait, was this place always here? Even before we started the quest, or is this like a, well, let's call it a zone that kind of unlocks? Because I remember this dungeon, but I don't remember, like, this little road here. I don't know if that's just like a phased place, or a place that is a seeming unlock. I really do like the in-game unlocks that happen like at a certain point, like as you progress through some quests, you get accesses to like little rooms and stuff that you can use that not a lot of people go to, and I just think that's awesome that they made it happen. It's like the more you do in game, the more rewarded you are for exploring it. It's like you get to see stuff and like places that other people don't get to see. It's kind of nice, isn't it? Truly there's no rest for the righteous, or whatever term one might use to describe Hildibrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. Have we heard all his forenames before? Halidor? I don't remember that. Oh, I do remember. That was when Manderville, when his dad was actually yelling at him the first time we met him. That was hilarious. All set up for another trip into the glittering westward expanse. I know I am. Let us hop aboard the next ferry to the Ruby Price and wait for Shigure there, as he requested. Come along. Like, this music reminds me too much of the housing district. How do I get here? Oh, okay, it's the pier. We'll just port ourselves out. I'm enjoying the Hildy arc a lot, and I think they changed the direction slightly to like where Hildy is going in Stormblood, and it's not as I'm not saying it's not as funny, but it's a little bit different. It's more of an actual detective's work, and not just like a lot of detectives work, but the feeling of the questing having nothing to do with the actual mysteries and stuff. This one actually has you guessing the whole time, and just it's just a really really cool thing added in the game that kind of allows you to think a little bit, to get to know some characters, to just enjoy the story in that mysterious way. And I don't know, in the Realm Reborn, everything was just like hectic and hilarious, and it's still on like at occasions it is, but it also has more meaning. So I think it's kind of a nice balance. What do you think? Am I just going crazy? I'm gonna have to make some tea soon, because I am out of drinks. Oh, it's Shigure. Over here, over here. What kind of tea should I have? I definitely need tea. It's tea time. Oh, wow. Look at his glam. Bye to Kami. I thought you were someone else at first. Well, since it was suggested that I should wear something other than the garments of Seki Segumi for a time, I paid a visit to Kogana Dori and purchased something completely unlike my usual attire. Can you actually get this in game? This actually looks so fun. Huh. It's quite the change, but very much for the better, if I do say so myself. I agree. I didn't realize you could be so fashionable. Fashionable? Please, Nashu, give me too much credit. I think we kind of lost her stalker. Where's the little Lalafel anyway? I think he'd be majorly pissed off. I'll say, that get up with those Zori, I don't see that becoming a trend. I think he needs new shoes. It looks like he just like hurried along and spammed a few dungeons until a cool set dropped, and he just showed up here and was like, this is what I bought. It like looks like an actual legit dungeon set. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe you really can buy it. Not that it matters. We didn't come here to mess about, eh? We've got a collector to catch. What's wrong with you today? What's Wabaki? Assuming he's after the Amem no Murakimo, then we've got to get to the Isle of Zeki. Any ideas? The little Lala Stalker. That was fun to discuss yesterday. By air or by underwater passage? A bit more tricky than I thought. Yeah, I mean, there's both, quirky and detective work in both cases, but I think the whole theme of Hildy in Stormblood just kind of, tied into players learning a little bit more about the culture as well. There is a little bit of a shift in direction. It's not the same Hildy anymore, but at the same time, it brings a little bit more heavy to it, but has you more invested. Like I think those like short little cutscenes in Realm Reborn, they were fun, but I think that kind of approach had you just kind of like sitting there waiting for cutscenes in like waiting for cutscenes to happen because you knew that you were supposed to be waiting for something funny. And I think in Stormblood, it's a little bit more. It's a little bit more balanced in a way that you actually allow yourself to just kind of calm down and enjoy the story, because the story is a lot bigger than having these tiny little stories all tied up together. I really enjoyed the finale of the was that the was that the Realm Reborn finale? The one where we got to learn about, yeah, that was the Realm Reborn finale. The one where we got to learn who the mysterious killer is and whatnot. Like that was fun and good. But I don't know, like I think that story in the Realm Reborn got kind of chopped up between patches, and you got these mini stories, but it was hard to just connect it to that one character that you were kind of chasing the whole time. At least I think so, but they were hilarious. I think I like this a little bit more though. Without the blessing of the cogent, the ladder seems almost impossible. What about that bird of yours? Montaro, was it? After what the inspector did to him. He'll be keeping a wide berth, I reckon, assuming he's even fit to fly. Oh, poor birdie. It was a somewhat traumatic experience for all involved. Forgive me my bluntness, my wolfish compatriot, but it occurs to me that we have yet to hear your motives for attempting to steal Saburo Sukihiro from Master Akabono. Did not Kojo say that selling such a blade would be extraordinarily difficult? What's that face expression? It's not stealing to take back what was stolen. That black-hearted bastard Akabono praised it. Not praised it. Why would I read praised it? Prized it from the hands of its rightful owner. What a bait. He was a humble samurai who lived a humble life devoid of most luxuries. A righteous man who'd never turn his back on those in need. Certainly not a young Lupin boy who'd fled Doma during the occupation. The two lived as a father and son with few comforts save each other's company. And then one day, a merchant came calling, asking after the samurai's sword, asking him to part with his one prized possession. But a sword is a samurai's soul, and he'd sooner die than sell it, even for a fortune. But the merchant, he's not the sort to go quietly into the night. He changes tack and worms his way into the samurai's affairs. Small sums at first, but bigger than bigger. Before he knows it, the samurai owes the merchant a veritable mountain of coin, and so he pledges his blade as collateral. Ooh. Okay, so basically he baited him into debt. Shit. The samurai worked day and night to reclaim his honor, but while strong in spirit, he was weak in body. He fell sick, and soon he after passed away, leaving his Lupin charge alone in this unjust world. All this time, you were only... He left Kugana for a time and returned years later from Yangsha, having learned the ways of the shinobi that he might honor his adoptive father by helping others as he had helped him as a child. Oh wow. That's actually noble, isn't it? Oh wow. Financial dependence and debt, that's how they get you. Yeah, exactly. Like to think that this started as just a kind of a fun little quest line. It's just insane how it turns into yet again a real story. That just reminds me of that conclusion yesterday. It's like the whole time you thought you were doing like a happy Hildy thing, but the game was luring you into just kind of rethinking your life choices and becoming a better person. What? Ah, that's crazy. Shiburo's guise for a personal vendetta, perhaps. More than anything, he yearned to reclaim the samurai's sword, the last surviving memento of their time together, that he might wear it with pride. All this time, Master Akimono was your main objective. When you broke into his shop in the Rakusa district, you were searching for the Saburo Sukihiro. You kept a close eye on him even as you continued to target other disreputable merchants, that you might drive him to take additional measures to protect the sword, knowing that in so doing, he would eventually reveal its location. Wow, what a good story. Then it is settled. The Saburo Sukihiro must be returned to its rightful owner. Hey, if it's so hard for people to reach the Isle of Zeki, how was Yojimbo planning to get there? That I do not know, but regardless if he was headed there, someone must have noted his passing. I say we question the pirates of Sakazuki and see if any have observed a traveler resembling Yojimbo of late. We are of the same mind, Shigure. Sakazuki post haste. Like, I can't believe what this is turning into, but I wouldn't have it any other way. What quest am I on? Good swords, good dogs. Let me see where that is. Oh, okay. So this is pretty much the end of the second to last patch. I'm excited for this today. I think in the next like hour or two I'll be able to finish that and start the next quest line. Be exciting. I just need to take a minute or two break. I just want to put the kettle on and just make some tea, and I will be back in a second. you will not believe how much I lucked out right now. I was making tea and I was I was cutting up lemons, right? As I basically cut enough and put it in like the rest, I wanted to take back and put it in the fridge. And as I was opening the fridge, I dropped the lemon, right? And I instantly saw this worst scenario in which like the part where I cut it off just like lands on the floor and gets all gross. But instead, an unlikely thing happened. It's like the lemon actually turned its butt towards the floor. This item wasn't touched yet at all, and it just remained standing there on the floor. And I was just like staring at that lemon while it was staring back at me, being like, today is not my day to get thrown in the garbage, so you still get to use me. I feel like luck is on my side. So yeah, pretty happy about that. I remember the thing about summer I actually really love iced homemade lemonade. Same. But for me, that's like all year long and not just not just during the summer. I actually regularly will use ice and just have like ice drinks like lemonade and stuff. You notice that my throat is commonly wrecked, and the reason for that is is pretty much the fact that I drink these drinks all the time without much consideration that I should have. I don't know how to get here. Oh, I need to actually, okay, we actually need to sail. So yeah, my day is saved. Oh, I don't need to sail. I can just fly there, of course. I I'm so happy right now that I didn't have to throw it away. Like how? How did that even happen? Oh man, I thought I was gonna have to throw it away. I still get to keep it. Where's my quest guy? If I get too hot, I'll drink ice water and calm my stomach down from the heat nausea. So you really, like, I don't know, like, have you ever considered maybe, I don't know, the heat thing is, uh, also maybe connected to some sort of like anxiety or something? Maybe as soon as you feel the heat, it just gets even worse because you get annoyed at it, or... Oh, I remember you, looking for more dead men. A rail-thin samurai with a wide-brimmed hat and oversized geta. A traveler like that would not escape my notice, which is to say I'm confident I haven't seen him. Sorry to disappoint you. Not at all, my friend. Thank you for taking the time to speak with us. As I said before, my good woman, when at first you don't succeed, make inquiries again. Let us away. Am I gonna be able to mount? But yeah, I get it. If it's something that is causing you, like extreme anxiety or something like that, it's better to just counter it rather than just try to ignore it, for sure. What was that? Lanky samurai with a large hat. As it happens, I spoke with a traveler like that. Had a dog with him too. Sure enough, he had a mind to head to the Isle of Zeki. Couldn't imagine why, but with the Red being as unwelcoming as they are, and there being no place to dock a boat, I told him as much, but he shrugged it off and went on his merry way. Come to think of it, did I see a dog of his not long ago, on the beach below, wandering about? I hope he didn't abandon him. You have been tremendously helpful. 1,000 thanks to you. Surely the canon in question is Daigoro. We must gather the others and search for Jim's beloved companion at once. Oh, is this where we go search for him? Or... Oh, okay, there we go. Daigoro! Here, Daigoro! Yeah, my minion doesn't look anything like this one, unfortunately. Oh, I think I see him over there. Popper! And it looks like it's actually made of gold. It's so cool. Aw, maybe he doesn't like us anymore. No, you've just got to give the pup the right incentive is all. Incentive? Oh, the golden doggy treat. Yeah, we're back to the quirky. Surely it can't be that simple. See for yourself. Oof, oof. Oh man. He has more teeth than I want to look at, but that's okay. So that's all it takes to win him over. A single kaban. Greedy little thing. Or is that money? That is money, yeah. Ashiguro. Daigoro is a good dog, and now he will lead us to his master. Oof, oof. Like, through the water? I guess. After this, I think there's a quest with the trial that I've been wanting to unlock for a while. This is quite a fix indeed. So do these trials ever like actually appear in the queue, or are they just there for fun? Do you actually ever get to do them again? He actually led us to him. Daigoro, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to wait for me. He's like, well, they gave me money, so... Hildi? Jim, my good man. I mean, you rapscallion. You've nowhere to run. Yeah, he's just been determined to call him Jim the whole time. Cease your shenanigans and relinquish the Saburo Sukehiro at once. I will do no such things. Ever since I was bested by your tight-lipped associate over yonder, I yearned for an opportunity to redeem myself, and so I set about searching for stronger swords with which I might bring my everything to bear. I thought to claim victory with the Aminomura Kimo in hand, but if circumstances demand we settle this here and now, then so be it. Ah, the queues, right? Because people don't specifically queue for them. I see. And welcome back, Cupcake. How are you? Stay your hand, my friend. Though I know you only mean well, securing the sword is a grave responsibility which falls to... I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, will resolve this conflict and reclaim the sword. Prepare to be amazed as the Saburo Sukehiro is delivered into my waiting arms. I love how much love he harbors for a sword. Daigoro, oh Daigoro, come here and let Hildi give you a great big belly rub. Oh yeah, this is the fun part. Daigoro, you will do no such thing. Oh, but he really wants to. Oh, I love it. What? Betrayed? Yeah, he didn't pay the dog enough. That's what happens when you don't take care of your pets. The inspector does come from a wealthy family, so maybe he smells the money. Yeah, he's smelling the gold saucer. Until you surrender the Saburo Sukehiro, I will give Daigoro the most furious of belly rubs, thereby depriving you of the pleasure. Such is my ultimatum. Daigoro, return to me this instant. No, he's just in it for the monies. Oh, fire on it. You win. The sword is yours. Yeah, imagine we keep the dog too. That'd be fun. Yeah, he smells Hildi's daddy for sure. And Hildi is not getting any more poor by catching that sword, so he might just have the dog as well. By the kami, I can't believe that actually worked. Inspector Hildibrand's powers of negotiation are most impressive. Oh no. Mommy! You know what? That's the smartest thing he could actually ever yell in this situation, because there's only one person who will ever save him from it. I love it. Wait, or is this a Borosuke hero? Right where it belongs. You fiend! Return it at once. That's fair enough, all of you. Okay, no, I think these guys have had it. Bugger me, where did it come from? So, whose side are we on? No, actually. This isn't over. Like, are we siding with the Lupin? I don't think so. I don't know. Shigure, what is this I hear about you setting free a notorious fugitive? Explain yourself at once. Well, you see, Inspector Hildibrand and I, we, in order to track down Yojimbo and the Saborosuke hero, we needed to enlist the assistance of the wolf burglar. To that end, we removed him from the gaol, temporarily of course. We have every intention of returning him to his cell. I don't think he's gonna be happy about that, or he's just gonna be gone. And how do you intend to do so when your prisoner has taken flight? He's gonna get fired. He will be out on his ass. Shigure, I charge you with aiding and abetting a criminal in their escape. Look at what he turned into from that nice, guy that we met at the beginning of the quest line. Why is it pronounced jail? Why is it not gal? Are you kidding me? Have I been saying that all wrong the whole time? What? Oh yeah, you're right. They don't just get fired. Like, you guys need to correct me. If I say things wrong, I don't care. I don't care if you're finding pleasure in that. I need to know it's wrong. I don't know. I don't know everything. Be reasonable. You know full well that everything Shiguro did was to achieve a greater good, to uphold the law of the land. Like, do you know how hard it is to, perform not knowing that you don't know everything, and then you have the chat who's just like, I'm not gonna be the jerk to tell her she's wrong. It's okay. And then I just continue on to say all the wrong things. It's okay. I do want to know. We will return with Saburo Sukehiro and the wolf burglar, I swear to you. It's just that I feel you guys are too nice. That's the same thing that happened with like that time when we were in front of Yulemore, when I discovered that my mic hasn't been properly set up since pretty much the beginning of Shadowbringers, and I quested through Tesleen and and like the whole thing with my mic just being skewed. Like, I'm not a hypnotizer. How do you guys not catch on to these things? I say it completely wrong. It's not like there's anything else to hear. I understand you're his friend, but to make an exception would only compound the offense. No man is above the law, not even our own. Like, what do you listen to? Amazing. No one, not one. Well, I guess except for Cupid, who eventually caught him on it. It's actually written in first in real life, and then they changed it to a spelling that made more sense. It doesn't make more sense if it's written Gal. I'm inside of someone's. Oh, I'm inside of your mount. That was scary. Congratulations, you got your Amaro. I should have known that. I should have known that though when you leveled up your bard. Congratulations. Let me pet that Amaro. Oh, hi, Seto. Hi. I'll just call him Seto until the end of days. That's okay. I don't expect anyone to be here and correct my mistakes. It's okay to just sit there. You are not responsible. What a miscarriage of justice to see our Shigura spirited away like a common criminal in complete disregard for the extenuating circumstances. It was always pronounced as jail. The word was just weird. Yeah, I don't understand why they would ever. Is my camera frozen for some reason? Let me see about that. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Something is wrong. Let's see. Let me fix that. Let me fix it. Whatever happened? Oh, it's because I used my phone as my camera and I had a missed call. So I need to turn on the airplane mode when I stream. Because it appears that whenever someone tries to reach me, which is 99% unlikely, my camera just gets shut down. I have no idea what you're looking at right now. Oh, nothing, because you can't see the camera, because I turned it off. Smart girl. Yeah, I've hidden myself. I am very observant when it comes to technical difficulties of my stream. But I am mostly back. You just can't see me yet. How does that even happen? Okay. Well, at least I saw. At least I saw it. See? Back to normal. It falls to us to find a way to right this wrong, but this is no place to devise a plan. To Kuganu. My friends. So, when am I going to go fishing? Now that I know that there are bathing suits to be obtained through fishing. Thank you. Yeah, do you know what I was afraid? That my battery was empty, because that sometimes happens. It happened once actually. It happened once while I was streaming, but that was before I moved to this apartment. Actually, I remember distinctly starting the stream with my cam at my phone at 12%, and even though it's charging while I have the camera connected, it also spends battery. So somewhere mid through the stream I had to turn it off and just recharge it. It's always better to have a big smile than a big frown. Exactly, smile better suits a hero. Exactly. Yeah, but I just don't like being frozen there. So it's all good. Oh my good woman, I hardly know where to begin. Ever since our return, I've been racking my brain trying to conceive of a means by which we might free Shigura from his predicament, but to no avail. By absconding. Oh, okay. I know the word now. With the sword, the wolf burglar has done us no favors, and yet I do not think his tale of samurai and Akebono was a lie. My keen inspector's sense tells me that many threads of his tale are converging upon a single point not far from now, in which all truths shall be laid bare for all to see. Car, that's what I like to hear. And I agree. I don't think the wolf burglars bad at all. Once the Seki Segumi realize that, they are sure to let Shigura off the hook, don't you think? I most certainly do, Nashu. Furthermore, I say that to hasten this most desirous of resolutions. I must begin investigating Master Akabona at once. Hold the fort while I'm gone, my stalwart assistant. Yes, sir, Inspector. Oh, they don't call themselves Mommy and Daddy anymore. Feels bad. I don't know what he's about, but I'm sure it will be brilliant. Yeah, as always. Okay, so we have actually we have 2 more quests, and the next one is a trial, and then the one after that is the reward quest. I'm excited. I suppose this day was bound to come. No matter. Soon there will be nothing in this world beyond my grasp. I like to think that we trusted this guy. I mean, Kugana is so beautiful. Just think of the effort that they had to put into it to create everything, like all of this from scratch. And yet it looks so perfect and just, you know, so in touch with the culture and everything. I just think they put so much love into Stormblood that kind of went a little bit unappreciated. Right? Tanamas dancing is so cute. That's really good. Oh hey, I have a question about these items, right? The portrait that you can see in the cell, that's a housing item that you can get, and you can purchase it from the guy that sells achievements. I only bought that after I started the Hildibrand questline. Now, was that item available before I started Hildibrand? Because I don't remember. And once I'm through the story, are new items going to get added onto that depending on where I was and what I was doing? And like, how does that work? Because I have a feeling that new items have appeared there, but I can't really tell for sure because I didn't pay attention before. So any thoughts on how that works? Because I bought the picture and I knew who it was on the picture because I only just started Hildy like a couple days before that. But maybe it was a coincidence, maybe the picture was always there, but I don't know. I'm talking about the vendor in Gridania. Like a moth to the flame. But why else would you come if not for Nashu, Makaraka, and Inspector Hildibrand's shenanigans? Oh, where in the world could he be? I'm gonna go, after I finish the Hildy questline, I'm gonna go there and check if by some chance we didn't get the sketch that was on the wall as well to purchase as a housing item. Oh, it's you. I don't suppose you bumped into Inspector Hildibrand roaming about, have you? Making his enquiries. Maybe they were there, maybe I just didn't notice them. But I'll have to make sure and check. It would be pretty cool that as you progress through side quests, that random things just appear there. I just thought that things get unlocked on that vendor when you go through a certain quest line. Not that it gets updated, everything's already there, but like for a person who does the quests, they don't get unlocked. They're just all there, all available, right? Oh, ever since Shigure got detained by Seki Segumi, the inspector's been busy looking into the affairs of Master Akabono, but to no avail. Never fear, my faithful assistants. I have returned. Your unwavering loyalty to the pursuit of honor and justice and hard-boiled egg is to be commended, my good woman. I might go as far as to say that in all my years as an inspector, I have known no fan more passionate than you. Man, I agree. Speaking of fans, during the course of my investigation into the darker rumors concerning Master Akabono, I received a mysterious missive I can but presume was penned by one of my many admirers. I love how he's in his best suit now. Never forget about the pursuit of hard-boiled egg, yeah. Gosh, Inspector Hildibrand, even in the Far East, you've got yourself a following. Can I see it? Certainly, Nashu. That's interesting. It's definitely not written by a Hingan, but they don't seem to be too good with their Eorzean letters. Yeah, something of light. You who seeks the strongest of swords, the Saborosuke hero, I know that I have laid claim to most priceless treasure. If you would make it yours, meet me upon Kugane Ohashi for a duel to end all duels. Sincerely, you know who. The something of light, you say? Why, it must be referring to none other than my humble self, the one and only gentleman of light. That said, I would much rather resolve this dispute without resorting to duels and the like. Wait here, my friends, while I go and attempt to reason with this misguided ruffian. Oh, we go there already. Yeah, I didn't think it was connected to like the achievements list because I literally just bought it off the vendor. But the housing item with Nashu and Hildy, like the frame, the picture, it must have always been there. I just didn't notice it probably because I didn't do Hildy, so I wasn't paying attention to, I didn't look up the picture or anything. I just bought it and then I put it into my house, and I thought maybe it was like unlocked for me earlier because, well, later actually, because I didn't pay attention to it. So yeah. I'm pretty sure they wrote warrior, not gentleman, which probably means they're talking about V. What do you think, Inspector? Inspector Hildibrand? Yeah, he just took off. What do you mean he up and ran off? And why are you still standing here? You should hurry up and try to catch him before he does something silly. So I wonder if this trial gets done unsynced, since it's Stormblood. We don't get to just kill it, do we? We have to actually queue for it, I suppose. Search where? Okay, I'll just go to Consulate. Okay. Oh. Just ran myself into the pole. Oh, there he is. Oh no, he's stuck again. Oh no. Is that Yuri? As you can see, I seem to have found myself in a pickle, and by pickle I mean the ground. Kugane Ohashi lies beyond this gate, but before I could pass through, I found myself suddenly accosted, then inverted, then embedded, thusly by the dear but misguided Jim. The duel I must regrettably leave up to you. Is there anyone who would want to go? And do this, or do I just queue? I'm pretty sure I couldn't, like, maybe maybe I could kill it alone, but I actually really doubt it. I don't know. I don't know what, I actually don't know what the best... Oh, you wanna go? Sure. Sure thing. Is there anyone else who would like to go with us? I don't know if we sync it or unsync it, though. We could try to unsync. I think, like, we're 2 expansions... Actually, we're 1 expansion behind. I think we should probably queue. Unsync, but you need 3 or 4 people. Oh, okay. Well, maybe we'll just get the queue, right? Okay. Anyone else? Oh, you're also on this quest. Oh, cool. If anyone else wants to go with it. Oh, yeah, sure. That would be awesome. Thank you, guys. Well, if there's 3 of us, do we just queue for it, or... I don't know, it's normal. I guess we can... Do we sync? Do we unsync? What do we do? What do you guys say? I mean, we could try to wait. It's like 20 to 1. But the question is, like, who's gonna queue for it? I mean, we do have a tank, and I don't know what else we have. I will do what you guys think is best, because I'm not as experienced when it comes to that. We could try and sync it. Do you know what? What the hell? Let's give it a go. Going in, what? Yeah, me too. Let's just oh, dude, of course. You know what? Let's give it a try. Maybe we'll die. If we die, we'll just queue the normal way. It's okay. I mean, should it be that bad, really? I don't think so. Oh, you haven't done it either. Koki, you've done it, right? You have the Mambo dance. That's what I know. Yeah, let's just swing it. For far too long, I have waited for this rematch. Oh yeah, Hans, I didn't see the message in time. Of course, if we fail this, we'd be happy to have you. Sorry if I missed it. All right, let's see what we can do. Huh? Oh man, I almost greeted you guys. I almost used my my macro. Okay, let's see what this guy can do. But I'm gonna have to be legit. Oh man, he's actually putting up a fight. Is this gonna take just like freaking ages? To know? I'll just go where you guys are. This is too funny. Okay, I think this might just take ages. But it's oh, okay, I need to take this. That works. Like, he's dying very... Well, he's actually at 90%. It's actually not that bad. I thought it was gonna be way freaking worse. What's this? This is just, yeah, this is just... I think what can be good. What is the dragon stuff? Oh, that means that I'll just stay here. Well, this is gonna be slow. Wait, do we need to stack with this? How does this even work? I think it's normal. It still shouldn't be that bad. Okay, it's fine. That's avoidable. He's at 80% and we're alive. We got this. Unless he has some sort of weird ass stage. But I highly doubt it. Okay, well, I don't think I'm doing anyone. Oh, okay, so there's more? Yeah, I got this. Okay, I'll try to hold them both. Let's see how that's gonna work. I didn't know there was gonna be ads, and I can't really keep them separate like you guys taught me. I think this might be the trick of the fight. both of them. Well, this is like there's literally nothing to be done. As in, like I just have to hold it like this and just hope for the best. Just keep me alive. And we'll be good. So I guess once we beat like the embodiments or whatever, we're good. Like I didn't know it was gonna be like this. I should have assumed though this is freaking Stormblood, it's not the realm reborn anymore, so it's like wherever I go they will just follow me, I will still be positioned in the exact same freaking way. So there is really nothing Did we die? Should I have moved? Yeah, okay. I probably should not have been there, or I don't know what happened, but I don't think we can do this alone. Actually, let's leave the duty and let's I don't know, we can have Hans and just queue normally. Hans, do you still wanna? How do I separate the ads? They're both on me. They get buffed together, but how do I separate them? They will just both follow me because I have aggro on both of them. Oh, it's a DPS check. Okay, Hans, what is your character's name? If you want. If you want to tag you, yeah. Okay, who do I need to add? If you're up for it, I will be very happy to have you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't hit one of the ads, but then he will just hit someone else. Right? Okay, who is Manderville? Thank you, and sorry for. Do I have you on my friends list? I think, huh. I should. Oh, I'll just type in your name. Never mind. Search. Let's do this. I have no idea. Oh, did I don't think the name is, I don't think the name is working. Are you on another world? Oh, you're here. For some reason it didn't work. Okay. Add Ryo? Oh, thank you. Awesome. Okay, now we actually have people. I appreciate it a lot. I just need to remember how to use my menus. For some reason, it hasn't really been working. Thank you guys for helping. Okay, I don't, yeah, I don't mind if, how many of us are there? Okay, I think we can actually take it unsynced now. I think we should definitely be able to. Right? I mean, there's like 1,000 of us. Thank you for helping. Like 5 of us should be able to kill it easily. And I'll just take over one of the ads, and we'll have no problems. Hello! And thank you for coming! Alright! My spirits have been lifted by my chat. Oh, there you go! I do love that no one can just like hurry it up and basically just like go in front of everyone else while people are watching the cutscenes though. Yeah, this is gonna be easy. Easy. to stay spread, I suppose, because of the pool thingy that gets dropped. That's like pretty much the only thing that can mess us up at this point. But I don't think it deals that much damage. However, I'm not a healer, so how would I know how it affects other people? I do get freaking annoyed by it. Okay. Oh, I'll just leave. I'll just go away. Is that a staff mine? I never noticed. I didn't used to think so. Yeah, we got him, no problem. And I kind of like that this is at least a little bit of a challenge. Okay, this is definitely a stack. Sorry for running away before. Okay, now I know for sure. Oh, I'll just join in here. That was fun. Oh. Yeah, I'm affected anymore. The music in this one is so fun. Are we gonna get wrecked by the fact that they're not dying just yet? Like, I think we should kind of be okay on the DPS check there. If we can tell for sure. Ouch. Don't see that coming. What's this? This is me. I'll just stay here. Did I shoot you guys? Oh. The stages of this are actually quite nice. I'm enjoying this fight. Even though we're unsinking it like a bunch of cowards. Okay, what are the chains? How do we... Can't get rid of it, can I? I guess someone else needs to get rid of it. Okay. Pretty nice, huh? Wait, I can't possibly be dead. Why would I be dead? Oh, because the chains were there for too long? That's okay. Okay, well now at least we know. Oops. Yeah, the chains are no good. Yeah, maybe we should just kill like normal people. There's 5 of us. We will probably be able to get the food. I think we just need to kill the chains on time, or someone else needs to kill the chain. Oh, is that how it works? So it's 9? That is a 9. There's a 9 water crystals from all these fish pieces. So what do you do with them? Are they capped? Yeah, I think we will just I don't know. I think we just kill it. Like, Stormblood can get us there, but not all the fading for a while. Riot's just like pulling it off right there. But yeah, the chains are a problem. I think we just need to not let them sit there or queue through the beauty finder so we have people actually just like taking off the chains. Because this is not hard. This is not supposed to be hard. Yeah, I was just basically stuck there. But no one really knew. Well, no one really knew what to do anyway, so... Do you think we should try again like this? Because we do have the damage. It's just that we need to do that. And we haven't seen the rest of the stages, so it's turning into kind of a progress run, but... Something in the full shark is how you get the glamour from. Oh, okay. Okay, so if you don't get the top, you just sit there with the crystals and. Wait, what do you use these crystals for? They're for crafting, right? Some of the items, I guess, require it. Okay, I get this thing where you just get in the middle. Right? This is weird. Pulling it off. I mean, our Gilgamesh is at 38%, and I don't know, unless there are chains or some sort of mechanic that just, that requires other people. Like, I don't know, do you guys see this happening? Like, I think maybe we're not showing enough faith in Rio. Maybe this is indeed possible. I don't know if you would change or not. I was there in the middle, but I was still I think chained to a little bit of the side to it. So I got hit by Lily as well. Probably Power is insane. It's like this is what I should be able to do, but here I am. Look at that. Well, this is kind of enjoyable to watch. Just, see someone just pulling it off. It's a learning experience. Yeah, it's a popcorn time for sure. I actually like to keep track of spells. It's useful. And this key didn't sit in the water long enough, so now it's just like lemon water with a taste of something that was supposed to be tea, but I was in a hurry. It's actually pretty satisfying to watch. If there are no changes, this is working out. Sooner or later, it's still 31%. Unless there's like a change that we haven't seen, like 30% or something. I can see it. Crazy, right? So Ryo, how's your reading schedule look like in Endwalker? Do you have any plans? It's crazy, right? I mean, now that we're at the topic, This is not just a carry. This is an epic hard carry. This is art. Holy shit. I'm just happy to see that the most capable has survived. 25%, ladies and gentlemen. I think this can happen. I honestly now believe that this can happen. Ryle is holding the fort. He's not losing his focus. This is quite something. And what hurts me the most is that he's got the same buttons I do. But I will try to put my pride underneath that and bury it deep within, and just watch this art and this madness unfold, because at this point I'm sure that this is happening. Like, Ryo here just created the most epic viewing experience for the whole stream. Ryo, how can we recruit you? Is there a chance? What will you ask for? Is there anything we as a group of people who died to Gilgamesh can even offer you? He's got this. I have absolute faith that he's got this. He is performing most admirably. There is nothing that can stop him now. I'm not worried anymore. Every single thing that there was to be seen, we have already seen. And now the only thing is that enter is some epic ass content that I want to see more of. Look at that. Art. That is art. That's what it is. So now while Ryo is battling this battle, we as a group of people need to think of some good leverage to offer to Ryo, so if you would one day join us. Do we agree? Because I need someone to teach me this. As our lifeless bodies lay on the floor and we witness this magic unfold, what is it that we can think of that we can offer to this man to illustrate the service of his sword? Yeah, leave the rest to Lalabelle. Exactly. That was still is definitely most satisfying to watch. No matter how super carried we got, I got to witness this today, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Absolutely. This is quite something. I'm impressed. I'm impressed and terribly jealous, of course, but impressed nonetheless. Look at that. Huh. Look at that. Wow, right? The only thing that can possibly happen here is him having some sort of enrage in case you overstay your welcome, but I highly doubt it. And even if there was one, I think still get past it. Huh. Holy shit. That is quite something. Okay, I need to be better at showing this content on top of my Coyote's body. it's like in comparison to all of this, we have done nothing. We have been merely puppets. No matter how much he trash talks it, our Lalafell, there is nothing that can be done anymore. There is truly nothing. %. 1%. Raya's still almost at full HP. 0.6%. 0.5, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1. GG's. And an appropriately named achievement, Bite Me. Holy shit. That was quite something. So, how do we get you? That was fucking epic. That was insane. That was insane. Hey, it doesn't matter, like, if it took an hour, even if it took an hour, the hero of the day. Holy shit. That was truly impressive. So, the question remains, where are you gonna be for Endwalker? I feel bad for even yeah, I have insufficient inventory space. I think I should even pass on the possibility of getting any loot because I feel rather unworthy of it. I don't even know what to throw out. Like, some of these things are deceptively cheap. And I will just, okay, this is for sure. Yeah, I will just, do I actually get the barding? I feel so embarrassed now. Thank you. That is something. That is quite something. Bruno, welcome back. How are you doing? I hope you just witnessed this epic moment of our Lalafell. My inventory sucks right now. Don't look at it. I had an accident. I will not talk about it. I will fix my inventory. Oh, congratulations! That's huge! That is huge. Thank you all for joining. I'm sorry for not recognizing everyone at this point, but I think we can all understand why Ryo has stolen the cake and all the candles of this particular moment. That is and was and always will be insane. Ryo, thank you. I am very impressed. Okay, do we even have it in ourselves to watch a victory cutscene of this false victory? I think we're gonna have to. I don't know. Like, which one is actually a better tank? Gunbreaker or Warrior? Like, I don't know anything about like their differences. People just told me to play Pally, so I just kind of went along with it. But yeah. We meet again, Hildy. Greg, I say you're a sight for sore eyes. However, did you come to be here in Kugane? In the Far East, for that matter? No, it was perfect, Daft. Thank you. Thank you for that. I'll take credit for resing him before I died. I can confidently say you have picked the most valuable person to res, so I thank you for that. But I still cannot but give Ryo 99% credit for this whole fight. That was truly impressive to watch. Thank you. I learned a lot. Ah, well, you see, the thing about that is... I say to think that Greg was masquerading as Jim this entire time. Indeed I was, after he bested me a second time. Haha. I quit Eorzea. Oh, that was the time before that. That's when we actually did best him ourselves. I quit Eorzea and embarked upon a journey to distant lands that I might hone my skills in preparation for our inevitable third bout. But when I saw you had misread my carefully written words and come in her stead, I felt I had no choice but to remove you from the field. Forcibly. Pray forgive me my unkindness, Hildy. So we're, friends still? Now, Greg, there's no need for apologies between friends. Yet again, I must ask, though, how did you come to be here in Kugane as a Ronin of much repute and a remarkably thin waist? I know it seems far-fetched, even insulting to your intelligence, but there's a simple and highly satisfying explanation. In my quest to hone my skills and procure more powerful weapons overseas, I neglected to budget properly for food and drink, and soon found myself bereft of both. He starved himself into becoming good-looking. That's great. That's great advice that this game gives you. Driven to deathly hunger, I fell to my knees, and in that instant looked to my bosom friend, the painted rooster that had offered me companionship in my darkest hour. No. He didn't. Did he? Did he? He didn't. He couldn't have. Oh no. When dawn broke the following day, I was alone once more, a silver of strength, restored by the terrible sacrifice of my comrade, whose body and soul I would carry with me ever after. Only until his intestines empty out, I'm afraid. Oh my god. No. No, Enkidu. What have you done? But by this grace, I survived for days and days after, until I chanced to cross paths with a stray dog. Oh no, not the dog too! Oh no. He too was clearly a victim of the slings and arrows, so outrageous misfortune. And in each other, okay, well, he was talking about his pet dog that is still alive, so that's not so the dog lives. That's good. And in each other we found kindred spirits, we orphans of fate. Thus did I name him Daigoro, and thereafter we travel as one, working together that we might both live to see another day. Unless he just decides to eat him for dinner. Holy shit. When we had last arrived in Kugane, I sought employment as a mercenary to rebuild my misspent savings and resume my search for the strongest of swords. It was through such ventures that I acquired the Zanmato, in fact, and began to build my reputation as Yojimbo. Naturally, a legendary Ronin must dress to meet the expectations of his clients, and so I assembled an outfit that would satisfy those who requested my services. So in essence, he went by fake it till you make it. Kageyama was one such client. When I saw that V and her comrades were to be my opponent, though I quickly realized he had not paid me nearly enough. More fool me. That was so good. Needless to say, the sight of the woman who had bested me twice before was enough to rekindle the competitive spirit within me. And so when I heard tell of this Borosuke hero, I knew I must claim it in preparation for our battle. The rest you know. So this is all coming to the point that we are to blame that that sword was stolen in the first place. Oh no. Truly a riveting tale. And tragic besides, for though I fought with all my strength, yet again as was I defeated by the great and powerful warrior of light. I mean, thank God they said warrior of light. We can still give credit to Ryo. They at least didn't say ours. As I said to you on the bridge, no more tricks. I have taken my shot and fallen short, and so I will cease my shenanigans and instead pledge my complete support to your endeavors, that I might take amends for my misdeeds. And we should be glad to have it, Greg. Welcome aboard. Let us return to Nashua and share with her the wonderful news. You too, Greg. You're a full-fledged assistant now. Like, he's all three of our trials, right? The ones that got unlocked through Hildy. That was crazy. Thank you guys for joining again. The past is never past. Oh, I didn't. How rude of me. I didn't greet anyone. Okay. Well, let's go. Where do I want to go? Oh, out the right. Where? Okay, district. That was very satisfying to watch. Indeed. And soon we get to dance! You excited? I am so excited for this. This is all coming to an end. It was a long journey, but we made it through. Yeah, there was Typhon I don't trust. I forgot about the I forgot about the old encounter. That was a good one. Terrible news, everyone. Whatever's the matter now, Shu? Ishigure, as punishment for helping the wolf burglar escape, he's been sentenced to death by ritual suicide. This is indeed a disturbing development, Hildy. We have no time to spare, my friends. Presuming the wolf burglar is in the wind, our only rescue is to delve deeper into the hidden past of Master Akabona and uncover proof that the sword he claims was first stolen by he himself. Divide and conquer, Agents of Inquiry style. Okay, where to? Where to? Okay, this is definite. Okay, there's two parts to the quest. How did Akabona earn his fortune, you ask? By peddling a variety of medical wares for all manner of purposes. From what I heard, they were all remarkably effective and popular. He still enjoys a reputation as a premier source of alchemical goods. With that, I had the coin to afford such luxurious potions and potables. His clientele spends in a visit what I earn in a month. That's crazy. Do I actually have to? Let's actually port to the market. I should be glad to speak of Master Akabono to you, albeit solely with regards to his character as a businessman. Like all who have risen to mercantile prominence, he has been at the center of rumor and intrigue. For every man who sings his praises, there is another who would curse his name. None will deny the efficacy of his medicines, which is to be expected, given that he utilizes the finest ingredients from that birthplace of alchemy, Radzat Han. His satisfied customers are beyond counting. On the other hand, none can deny the exorbitant profits he has reaped by tightly controlling the supply of Hanish ingredients. Absent competition, he is free to dictate the prices as he sees fit. Unfortunately, this has led many in desperate need of his miraculous medicines to spend their entire life savings or seek assistance from disreputable moneylenders. That's horrible. His practices are ultimately wholly within the confines of the law. So again, as a businessman, he is to be lauded for his success. But I will say nothing of his morals or ethics, or lack thereof. Okay, I still don't know Kugane well enough. Don't even know where I'm at on the map. One more quest, and we got the dance. Only one more. It's like, I've been jealous of that Mambo dance since I first saw Cupcake use it. Have you tantalizing tidbits of information to share, my good woman? Come, out with it. Since everyone else are second to none. I mean... A man who preys on the sick and needy for his personal gain, is he? Or not for his personal gain, for our personal gain. As expected, there is far more to Master Akabona than meets the eye. At least we're getting to the bottom of this, right? Inspector, we got to hurry. Shigura's execution is going to be carried out any moment now if we don't do something. What? Already? And there I was, hoping we might first conduct a thorough investigation and uncover information with which we might convince them to see the poor man free, but absent that, there are many roads which lead to just ends. If we must take a shortcut to avert a grave miscarriage of justice, then so be it. Hi, Admiral Akbar! Welcome back! How are you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. We are getting to the very end of this. Oh man, I feel so sorry for him. We turned him into this. Like he was just a regular guy when he met us. Just counting the minute till Friday. Yeah. Like look at what we've been reduced down to. Doing all the side quests in the world to, you know, kill the time before Endwalker. What have you been up to? Honored brothers, I will not beg your forgiveness, only pray that this humble offering of my life, that I might absolve the Sekisegumi of the shame I have brought upon it through my misdeeds. Oh no. Oh, cool! Perfect. No, side quests are amazing. Like that's my main content. That is my end game. So I'm completely fine with it. The fact that other people see them as side content is totally not my problem. What is the meaning of this? That man is an imposter. Seize him at once. He just cannot believe his luck. What have you been up to? How are you preparing for Endwalker? Or maybe not preparing, maybe just, you know, sitting there anticipating, eating your nerves. Shigura, now is your chance to escape. Go, man. Go. I don't think he's gonna go, though. He's honorable. I will do no such thing. I may have lost what little honor was mine in life, but at least I can reclaim it in death. Oh no! Please don't. Your honor is yet you are a samurai. The drama today. You need not cut your belly open this day, Shigure, for you have the Saburo Sukehiro and the infamous Wolf Burglar besides. But why? We had a deal, remember? Temporary release, and I'm a wolf of my word. He did say so. Aye, this is indeed a Saburo Sukehiro. Very well. Escort the wolf burglar back to his cell and send a runner to Master Akabona's estate at once. Like, the things this game teaches you are just beyond me at this point. So, have you done most of the side content that you could over the years? So now you're just like chilling, or have you no appetite for it? We are far from finished, Shigure. The wolf burglar may be in custody once more, but you must still answer for your reckless actions. Oh, you've done it. Oh, okay. Or I assumed that that was the yes that you replied to. Therefore, after further deliberation, I have decided that you will conduct a formal investigation into the rumors surrounding Master Akebono and... That will not be necessary. Indeed, with the return of the wolf burglar, I believe we can consider this tiresome affair resolved. Master Komodo! Wait, I know you. Master Akabono's guest. The one the Geico threw into the wall. Oh, surely you must be mistaken. I have no recollection of any such event, or of you, for that matter. Anyway, as I said before, I believe there's no need for any further investigation. Should you deem otherwise, you are free to proceed. However, such wasteful expenditures may force us to reconsider the resources we allocate you and yours next year. Rest assured, Master Komodo, that we value your counsel deeply and should be glad to defer to your judgment. Shigure, the matter of the Saburo Sukehiro and Master Akebono is now officially closed. That will be all. Just like that. Yes, that will be all. But why? Wait, what? What? Corruption. Well. I'll be right back. Just need a second. we get the dance! Ha ha ha! Verily I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have once more done the impossible. I've lost the part of my headphones that I need, and I am deeply disturbed because I will never ever again find it. It is gone. I'll find it later. And saved a man from certain death. Ashamed that the others seemed so eager to wash their hands of the affair. Not sure though. I understand he still has questions for the wolf burglar. That was pretty cool. There it is! There it is! Just a bit more. Shiguro wants answers now, or he wants them eventually. Where is that part of my headphones? How am I gonna use them? Oh, oh, there it is. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, I'm back. I have to do this. It's like I can't tolerate that something is just lost when it's like pretty much right next to me. What ho, Shiguro? Over here. Oh. Even when I finish this, I still will at least start the Scholasticate quests just so that I know where I left off once I resume them on Wednesday. So don't worry about that. We will still get to it. My friends, I cannot thank you enough. Had you not arrived when you had, I would not be standing before you now. You will forgive me for dispensing with further expressions of gratitude, for I have just returned from the jail, where I spoke with the wolf burglar, who shared with me some rather troubling information. Do not keep us in suspense, my good man. What is it? Not long after we delivered the wolf burglar into the custody of the Sekisekumi, Master Akabono stormed into the jail and began parading the turnkey? I don't know what turnkey is, demanding that they return the stolen contents of his safe. You may recall that we spoke with Master Akabono concerning this theft shortly after we first met. He was rather secretive regarding said contents at that time, but the wolf burglar said it was an unmarked satchel filled with a white powder. Given Master Akabono's reputation as a purveyor of medicines, our chivalrous thief resolved to steal it for the benefit of the poor and needy, as is his wont. All good. However, since there was nothing to identify what matter of medicine it was, the wolf burglar decided to hold on to it for safekeeping. Plainly, however, it was no ordinary medicine, for why else would Master Akabono claim it for so? My keen inspector's senses tingling. Where is the satchel now? In the possession of the men and women of the waterways. They will not admit this, however, unless we give them the proper password. As above, so below. Understood. Let us hasten to their den of iniquity. What is iniquity? Iniquity. Oh, this just makes me feel so stupid. Oh, it means a guard. Oh, okay. What is iniquity? Okay, now since I have an actual helpful chat, I want you to teach me. Oh, the ones who has the turnkey, the one who turns the keys. Okay, I can understand that. Okay, but now you need to teach me how to speak. And read and understand. Iniquity, debauchery, are these words common? Like, is this just some sort of common knowledge that I do not possess, or are you guys just like, you know, just sophisticated ladies and gentlemen in disguise? Or maybe not in disguise. Oh, okay, so basically a room where, like, bad behavior happens, which is pretty much this shithole. Okay, got it. You lot would turn up again sooner or later. Didn't expect you to be bringing along another unfamiliar face, though. No matter, I like the cut of this gym. So what are you doing? What are you after this time? A certain satchel containing a certain white powder, which once belonged to a certain merchant. The wolf burglar told me you have it. Why does this all sound like drug dealing in like covered with a story about medicine? If he did, then he'd have told you the magic words too. Ah, yes, of course they are. Are we gonna be asked that? I think I already forgot them. Soar high above and never go low. Like, this literally smells like drug deals. Like, why would that be the password? What? Come take me, no. This is no time for fun and games, Inspector. As above, so below. Get low, get low, get low. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. I think it was as above, so below. Maybe. Aye, that's it. Nothing personal, but we've got to be careful. Damned if I know what it is, but my gut tells me it's nothing no honest man would keep in a locked safe. That said, a suspicious powder is far from inconvertible proof of criminal misdeeds. We need to first determine what it is. Any ideas how we might do so? Seek the assistance of a Hainish alchemist or someone versed in their alchemical traditions. Perhaps someone at the Thragnarian consulate. Brilliant minds think alike, for I too reached that conclusion but a moment ago. To the Thragnarian consulate, my friends. Oh, someone's giving me a ride. I should hope so. Here, you can't simply go and bang on the gates of a foreign consulate and expect to. Never mind. See, I thought I was decent as a foreigner at least, but now I play this game that is played by lots of foreigners as well, and like if they understand these things. Okay, am I supposed to be here? I guess so. No, actually, I'm so confused. I'm not sure where this is. Oh, I didn't have to be here, or did I? No, actually, we were just supposed to go to Kugane. Someone has misled me. I think I didn't spend enough time reading the proper literature that would make me proficient at these types of conversations. It's funny how Final Fantasy still manages to be funny and relatable, and everything it really is, even when people speak so that you don't really understand them. It is all rather sudden, I realize, but to reiterate, it is of the utmost importance that we speak with your superiors. To reiterate, have you lost an appointment or not? Not as such, no. Oh yeah, they love hearing that. Then my hands, they are tied. There are procedures, samurai, and much paperwork. No exceptions can be made. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but this is a matter of public safety and welfare. Surely an exception can be made. What ho, young manderville man! Wait, who's speaking to? Oh my god. Well, if someone can open the door to us, this is this guy. Father! Like, I think his money opens all the doors. Like, I wonder if we're ever gonna get the story about how he built his freaking business. Like, that would be the story to tell. What brings you to the far side of the world? A complex series of events too exhausting to detail. Of greater importance is what brings us to the consulate. You see, we must needs enlist the assistance of a Hanish alchemist, or one with an encyclopedic knowledge of Hanish regions. How fortunate then that we should chance to meet. I am a representative of the Sajatra concern of Razahan, should you not know the name. We trade in all manner of alchemical goods. If your quandary requires the expertise of one versed in such wares, pray permit me to assist you. Indeed, to aid the son of a lord, Godbert Manderville, and his comrades would be an honor. That's great. That is most generous of you. Far it be from us to refuse. And these guards in the back just there getting angry at you know, this guy's influence after they refused us. Perhaps a change of venue is in order. I say let us not impose upon these hard-working keepers of the peace any longer. Like, it really does feel like the most meaningful story arc. The one that happened in Stormblood in comparison to the rest of them, right? I don't know, it's to me it feels that way. This powder is most fascinating. An ingredient of Hanish origin, this is true, but not one intended for medicinal purposes. Dangerous purposes rather, and for this reason its sale is forbidden. In the hands of a master alchemist, it could be used to create dupe prism. What's dupe prism? I'm sorry, dupe prism? Oh, okay, they don't know either. Great. The most powerful drug. I knew it. A mere thimbleful is enough to befuddle the senses and render even the most strong-willed subjects susceptible to any and all commands. You may be assured this is not an exaggeration. Resistance is most regrettably quite futile. Undetectable it is, save for the occasional glimmer in the eyes, the changing of the color fleeting and impossible. Oh, so this is what happened to the guy who came over and basically stopped the execution. By the Kami, I've seen such a glimmer before. Oh, are you quite sure it was not a trick of the light? No. Well deduced, my faithful assistant and undying fan. I was just about to voice the same conclusion. Like, he is the true Lockhart of Final Fantasy XIV. Like, if it wasn't him, it would have been so annoying. Well, if what you say is true, then a most terrible crime has been committed. Evidence must be gathered, and those responsible must be punished. It'll make sense now. Why else would the chief connoisseur of the Sekisegumi press so strongly to an investigation into a modest merchant? Because he drugged him during their meeting. At last we have motive, means, and opportunity. Come, let us put an end to this once and for all. Yeah, like, they're incredibly talented with the way they just tell these stories. I'm so amazed by them. How wonderful it is to see Hilda's infectious enthusiasm inspire others to rise to the occasion once more. Well then, do not let me detain you. Put my feet somewhere, but now I have a bike under my desk and I'm not used to it being there because it was gone for quite a while. To the district. Okay. Like, the translating team is the actual soul of the game. Like, I swear. The way they tell the story is just so good. If they weren't good, the story wouldn't be as good. Akebono, we call on you to come forth and answer for your dastardly deeds. Doesn't seem like anybody's home, does it? Where could he possibly be? Escaping? Huh? But that's impossible. Huh. Thought you'd seen the last of me, did you? As if I'd content myself with sitting in a jail, I could escape on a whim while you lot bungled your chance to bring my nemesis to justice. And by escaping on someone else's watch, no one can pin the blame on you this time, eh? What a replay of before. Yeah, that worked out. Don't tell me this was your plan all along, to secure my freedom so we could expose Akebono's crimes together? And reclaim the Saburo Sukihiro into the bargain. This is no small undertaking, and I knew I'd need all the help I can get. So basically, this Lupin turns out to be the main guy, and we're the sidekick. Now that we're all on the same page, let's be on our way. The bastard's bound for the Isle of Becco, off to meet with a silent partner, I'm told. Capital. If we hurry, perhaps we can beat Akebono to the punch. He may be an idiot, but he's got the right idea. There is no time to waste. Very well. If that is the way the winds are blowing, let no one say I don't also blow. Oh, I did not know that. Thank you for sharing some fun facts. Like that thing alone just makes the game so much better. I'll just go for free. Like, I still can't believe that teleport is free. Do you know what? I have a wild theory that Endwalker, as an expansion, encourages you to play as a team because of the uncapped prices on teleportation. If you want to be economically efficient, you will go at least in pairs, so that so that you have less people basically spending all their money on teleports between, moon and back. So find yourself a buddy. Because Endwalker is gonna be expensive, especially if you spend a lot of your gil unnecessarily on glamour like me. This is the place, I'm sure of it. All we have to do is wait. Reload, exactly! I encourage it. Should do it. What? Why is he there? Well, it's true, isn't it? It's like, if you can bring someone along, why wouldn't you? Father? By the kami, could it be that the inspector's father is in league with Akebono? Don't be daft. Look closer. As always, your discretion in these matters is greatly appreciated. As is yours, Master Akebono. But to the matter at hand, the Dew Prism. It has served you well. Met your expectations, I trust? Haha, I exceeded them, I should say. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined that a drug could be so powerful, so effective. Tasteless, odorless, and colorless. The chief connoisseur had no idea his drink has been compromised. Yeah, this story doesn't sit well with me at all. It's already proven to be a most useful tool in manipulating the Sekisegumi more than worth the regular upkeep to keep him in my thrall. Now that the Saburo Sukihiro is back where it belongs, I can set my sights on much bigger prizes. The big Gyosho, perhaps? Magistrate Akebono. Huh, why not? All Kagane is mine for the taking. Yeah, Kagane is apparently much worse than old Da. You're more right than you know, Master Akabono, for I come bearing a gift courtesy of Manderville and Manderville, a most illustrious Eorzean consortium of which you have doubtless heard. This is terrible. Their resources are considerable, and their influence extends far beyond the borders of Aldernard. But all their wealth pales in comparison to what I present to you now. As we discussed, Lord Godbert, you will serve Master Akabono faithfully and without question, will you not? But of course. Oh no. Kami fervent. He's under the influence of Dew Prism. Well, this is disturbing. Wait, you fool, now is not the time. Father, 'tis I, your beloved son Hildibrand. Hearken to me. These men are villains. You're being deceived. The inspector arrives, as I knew he would. Doubtless your friends are cowering in hiding. Just as well. In one fell swoop, we shall bring an end to this farce. I call upon Eorzea's most fearsome of goldsmiths. I call upon the hammer. Go forth and lay waste to these interlopers. I think he's gonna lay waste to us. Oh no. This is the most dangerous thing that's ever happened to us, and we've been to the first as well. Oh dear. We are so screwed. Oh no. To be fair, his hammer was called upon. But I think we made a mistake. Can we go back now and undo that? Not funny. Not funny. Magnificent. Finish them all. Finish everyone. What a horrible, vile man. When living back on their insides. I think he's in trouble as well, you know. Like there is no exception. Manderville has to rule. He says everyone, exactly. He doesn't even know how to command his beast. It falls to you, Hildibrand, Halidor, Maximilian Manderville. Divide everyone, exactly. Everyone is everyone, but we are somehow still standing. Well, because he did, I know that we're there. That's not possible. This is science fiction. Forgive me, Father, but you know not what you do. Call Julian. This... Everything else I can believe in, but not this. How can anyone predict what's gonna happen? I have no clue. I'm just sitting there. Like, the sad music that follows is just heartbreaking. Never comes out on top. I forgot this. Wait, this wasn't even... Was this in the game? What are these images? Oh my god. Baby! Oh, his wife still looks vastly not appropriately young, but... They're gonna merge? What are they doing? It's like Power Rangers, but a lot more dangerous. Young Julian looks, yeah, exactly the same. Still young. Phew, and I'm spent. What happened here? You happened, man. Like, Julian, if she ever finds out, she will be the end of them all. What's sad about this is that this really kind of feels like finale. And I don't know if that's on purpose. Well, this is all very embarrassing indeed. 1,000 pardons to you for all my rather excessive display of martial prowess. Oh, and it should go without saying, but Manderville and Manderville will be severing all ties with the Sajatra concern. What a payoff, right? Like, I thought I was in it for the emote. Like, sometimes even when the story lasts long and like you lose it by the end of the story, you just like it all comes back in these payoffs. They do payoffs in such an amazing way, don't they? Rejoice, my friend, for we have reclaimed the Saburo Sugehiro once more. How fortunate that the dastardly Akebono would be so loath to set it aside that he would rather bring it with him to a secret rendezvous. A final favor, if you'll indulge me. Lay it at my father's grave. So much fuss about a weapon. Right then, I suppose you'll be wanting to get me back to jail. Regardless of the reasons, a crime is crime, and mine are many, and an upsetting Segisegumi like yourself must adhere to a code, no? No. Indeed I must, which is why it will be with much regret that I inform my superiors I have seen neither hide nor hair of the notorious wolf burglar. Go, before he changes his mind. Oh, are you sure about this? Not if you ask me again. Go to your father. Shigure has the right of it. You should be the one to bring your father's spirit the comfort and closure it deserves. Like, he always manages to lose, like, that same part of his suit. He's never torn in any different way. You're mad, each and every one of you, even the samurai, and I love you all the more for it. Thank you. And off he goes. To hold fast to a righteous creed, he had recognized when too rigid an adherence would result in a greater injustice. Truly, I am privileged to have witnessed this display of new instability. Would that, like the burglar, I might find a measure of peace in mourning mine own dearly departed. Not deeply departed. What does that mean? Oh, and Keter, if only you knew how sorry I am. There's no going back when you eat your pet. Wait, what? How? What? But how? Then what was it that I ate that fateful day? Fools. Think you this is the end? I think not. Like, how can you eat the wrong green chicken? I don't get it. Wait, did he just... Did he just, like, drug him? Huzzah! You belong to me now, Ronan. Now spirit me away from this place. Far, far, far away. That is so disturbing. Far, far away. Oh, he's gonna throw him so far. Greg, no, seize your fingers. Beyond the rift that lies between, to wondrous worlds yet unseen. Oh. Wait, no! Oh, wait, this is going to get worse before it gets better. Wait for me, Inspector. Oh no! We're gonna lose them all. Oh no. Where's her stalker when she needs one? Oh no. Okay, that explains a lot about why there was no Hildy in Shadowbringers. Like, it probably takes him a while to get him out of this. Like, I have to see how the story ends. There has to be more. Exactly. Oh, there he goes, my beloved son. Not content to fly off into the sky as before, this time he likes to take his leave by vanishing into the earth. Brief though our time was together, I cannot deny how much he has grown. Both as an inspector, like he's showing no grief at all. Both as an inspector extraordinaire and a Manderville man besides. I say a father could not be more proud. This cannot be the way it ends. No, this questline has to come back. No. And off goes Lord Godbert along with Akebono. I should thank him for that. With a body like that, I wouldn't worry about anything either. Okay, I can totally endorse that comment. But none of us are probably fortunate enough. Nothing left for us but to follow them back to Kugana, I suppose. Are you ready? Yeah, I guess it did. I guess it did. But he does seem just irrevocably snatched away and taken to the, you know, pits of hell. Good, then let us be off. But like, we went to stranger places. We went to Omega's lair. We went to the void pocket dimensions and whatnot. Like, I mean, I can totally see us going other places as well. The district. I really hope, like, I know there's a, you know, a new virus thing, and I know that it's gonna get a lot worse before it gets better, but I really hope that Hildy comes back for Endwalker. Like, they have to finish that story too. I cannot even begin to imagine where I would be had I never crossed paths with you and your comrades. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for everything. Yeah, I'm just worried there's gonna be another, like, full-on lockdown. The Sekiseki have concluded that even before the chief connoisseur fell under Akebono's thrall, he willingly and enthusiastically conspired with the merchant to illicit ends, and so he will be held to account. As for Akabona and his now defunct enterprise, the Thrapnarian consulate has agreed to intercede on behalf of its countrymen to broker a more equitable arrangement between Hanish suppliers and Hingan merchants. All agree that another monopoly would serve no one's interests. Regardless of their motivations, if their actions put more medicine in the hands of the sick and needy, then I think it will be safe to call it a change for the better, don't you? The best part, if you ask me, in light of Akabona's crimes, all debts owed to him by those forced to pay his exorbitant prices are to be wiped clean. That's perfect. There was a time when I might not have thought as much. Good and evil, the innocent and the criminal. It all seems so simple in the abstract, but out here in the real world, life is anything but. You and the inspector helped me to understand how naive I was. They taught me to look beyond appearance and hearsay and not be too quick to judge a man for his misdeeds. If I'm worthy of the sick of me, it is because of you and him. Aww. Speaking of which, what exactly did become of Inspector Hildibrand? Do you think we ought to do something? Conduct a search, or... Yeah, he'll turn up. Oh, so this is a regular occurrence, is it? Fair enough. If you're certain that he will turn up eventually, oh my god, this is so sad now to think about it. Not the worse for wear, then I shall take your word for it and strike all worry from my mind. Should that fateful day ever come to that, you and he are reunited once more, I would ask you that you give him my best regards. Well, I hope so. I would say the same for the wolf burglar. I wonder what he's doing now. You can watch for next Akabona paying his respects to his father. Well, I guess that's why he left. What becomes of a man after death, I do not know, but I should like to believe that his father rests more easily this day. Shigur, this is no time to dawdle. Your duties are far from finished. This is what MSQ tells you when you do too much crafting. Yes, forgive me, right away. I must take my leave, but whenever you are passing through Pugana, I pray you do not hesitate to call on me here at the barracks. Are you ready to dance? Ha! Ha! Made it! Made it! Oh, I can't wait to see it! I have to change for that. Ha ha ha! I'm so excited. I've been waiting all evening for this. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, GG's. You got it too as well, didn't you? Congrats. Ah, cool. So he's still around. This is actually a great view. I wish we could go there. Imagine if we could just like sit there and like see the whole city. I really want to. Aw. Sucks that you only get to see it during this cutscene. Oh, congratulations! I'm so excited for you guys. And for myself. Wait, I didn't know you didn't have it. Is this where you were in the quest when you joined us? That's so cool. Well, I'm glad we did it together. You should have definitely mentioned that as well. Maybe I would have seen the message on time. Probably still wouldn't, but oh, I was waiting on this dungeon. Nice! I'm so glad for you. I hope. This looked rather ominous though. Oh wow. We made it. Huh. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Okay, where is my... I can't wait. Beautiful. Beautiful. Can you guys help me take a G pose? I don't know how to do it in a party. We are in a party. Okay. Can you can you just be dancing and I'll try to do it. Okay. I'll just hang out here and hopefully when I do this something will be happening. I don't know if you're all going to be dancing. Oh, you are. Okay, awesome. Okay, I wanna have this. I wanna have this memory. Appreciate it. You guys did this with me. Aw, I just have to wait for a good one. This is so cool. I love it. Thank you. This is such a fun dance, isn't it? You can get on I can get on top of the tower? How? This is perfect, look at that. And G-Pose really does it justice, doesn't it? It's perfect. Oh wow. Love it. I love that dance so much, and on Aura, it just looks so good. I'm not gonna lie. It looks amazeballs. I just don't like how my underwear can be seen, and I didn't dye it, so that's very embarrassing. I should hold my camera like this instead of, you know, like this. Yeah, this is quite nice. Sorry, I got carried away. Yeah, it's not dyed. It's still pink, like the Threvnerian pink thing. But yeah, I'll take care of it. I have too many cutscenes where I can see my, you know, pink undyed underwear, and I shall not have it. I know I promised you the other questline as well, but I'll make sure to change the title and the thumbnail for today as well, because I will be ending the stream now, and on Wednesday I'll be doing the new questline. So I'm sorry if you were waiting for that, but I think this was very well worth it, and I'm glad that we invested time into this. Oh, it's a jumping puzzle. Oh, okay, I'll check it out. I have to go and grab some food. I am positively starving. So this is where I will leave you for today. And I will be back, well, Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday, our final day before the new expansion, and we're gonna do another side quest. I don't know how long it's going to be, but it does give you another emote, so that's pretty cool. And that is what is happening on Wednesday. I will see you at 9 p.m. Central European Time, which is 3 p.m. EST or 4 a.m. Japanese time. And yeah, that is going to be it. We are going to distract ourselves a little bit from the long wait and do a long quest line with a very cool reward as well. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out, for helping, and for doing this with me. It wouldn't be the same without you guys. So thanks for that. And on that note, take care, good night, and bye-bye.